That was good. Thank you. Point. 2-1. Side out. 1-2. Point.
Nice shot, lefty.
2-2. Side out. 2-2. Point. 3-2. Point. 4-2. Side out. 2-4.
Nope.
Point. 3-4.
Nope.
Point. 4-4. Side out. 4-4. Point.
I don't know if I slid or if it was just a great shot or both.
You okay? 4. Side out.
That was just a great shot. That wasn't fun.
How are your shoes, man?
I'm kidding. Do you want to, I mean, it's a little slick. Because I would keep doing that. Yeah, I think it's probably better to take it down until it's
Players are taking their time, referee time out, since the surface is slick.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
Go again. Until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear. And the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep. And wake up swinging. Go again. Until you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun.
It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Lightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV. which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's Pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Good morning, everybody, or afternoon, depending on where you're at. We are here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships at Indian Wells. Unfortunately, at the moment, we are on a rain delay on championship court. Matthias Johansson and Dan Granat, 5-4 Johansson lead, but we are on a rain delay, so we welcome you guys, but we can't do anything about the rain at the moment, so stick with us. We'll be right back with the completion of game number 1 in this men's senior pro singles matchup. So stick with us, and once the rain has stopped, it is slowing down. We'll have the matchup for you right here on championship court at Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun.
It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Coming close, they're all just reaching for a piece of you.
Slightly favored backhand. With hand-eye coordination.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
Slightly favored backhand. With hand-eye coordination.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to
go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Ooh. Wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow. That was so much fun.
It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Go again until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear and the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Until you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Lightly favored backhand. With hand-eye coordination.
All right, welcome back, everybody. If you've been sticking with us through this rain delay, we are picking back up. Granat serving to Johansson, down 4-5 after the slight rain delay. Dominic Catalano here with senior pro doubles specialist John Sperling joining me in the booth. John, welcome.
Thank you, thank you. Doubles specialist? I think I'm a little bit of both. Come on now.
You told me you retired.
It's true. It's true.
And these guys, before we went live, these guys had started earlier. They traded offside outs early, and then it's been kind of nip-tuck the rest of this way. That's why it's still even, or close to even here.
Yeah, another slip.
Yeah, and Granat doubling up on that forehand side there, John. And you just like you said, there's another slip right there. It's still not 100% stopped raining. It's still misting almost.
Yeah, you're going to see some tentative play just because of that type of weather.
Nice ball there from Johansson, and Granat's still looking at it. And Dan's going to say, no, it's just not, they're not ready. Because you could warm up all you want, but then all of a sudden you're making totally different moves when you play, and it's just too slick. We're going to still have a weather delay, even though they tried to come out and play. Granat does get a point on the board to even it up here at 5, so we did get a little bit of progress in this match, but we're going to take a break here, and we're going to put you guys back in a weather delay. Don't go too far. We checked the weather, and looks like it should be passing us within the next hour, so don't go far. Welcome back again from our second rain delay. Back here on championship court, Matthias Johansson taking on Dan Granat, senior men's pro singles. Dominic Catalano here beside John Sperling. I called him a double specialist earlier. He took offense to that because he went out on top at Hilton Head, I think recently. Was it Hilton Head?
It was Hilton Head,
Went out on top and then just walked off the court, took his shoes off on court and said, I'm done with singles.
Well,
you go out on top, John.
It's these guys are. It's a power game, and I'm more of a finesse player, and so you're going to see a lot of power here today with these guys, and it's just a different style.
And back here, resuming play, 5-5.
That serve is going to give him some trouble all day. It's lots of spin, lots of action.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this will be one of the last tournaments. We'll see this serve be a weapon for a lot of these players. Nice reach there from Granat. As not as tall as Johansson, but Dan covers the court very well.
Plays very big.
Just misses that backhand. And John, you spoke with Dan earlier, and you were talking with him about where he went to college. Where is it that he went to school and played?
He played at Georgia, and then I think he transferred to Arkansas. Played played all SEC tennis. It's a solid tennis player.
Just wide there, and Matthias Johansson was a player and coach, inducted into the Hall of Fame as a player and coach at Vanguard University, and is now the head coach, tennis coach at UC Davis.
Yeah.
Or, I'm sorry, UC
Riverside, I think.
UC Riverside, not
yes.
UC Davis. Too many UCs.
Yeah, it's a lot.
There's a lot.
It's a lot. He's a solid player. Big forehand, too, coming off him. Nice. He kind of burst onto the scene after he was telling me he played a lot of tennis, and then when COVID hit, he discovered pickleball, and he literally has shook up the pickleball world, or at least the singles world, in the last year here.
Yes, he has. He's been very impressive on tour. There's that big forehand, and Granat does get a paddle on it to block it over, but again, Johansson doesn't mind that he gets a paddle on it because he gets that next ball for the forehand put away.
Yeah, there's not too many times that when he gets that forehand, it's coming back. It is a solid weapon.
So now with Johansson coming up as he is, John, what does Dan need to do to kind of get back in this? Because Johansson's cutting that off.
Yeah, he's, Johansson is controlling the court, and so Danny's got to figure out a way to either keep him deeper, right? He's getting everything a little bit short and not attacking the net.
Yeah, and right there, a perfect example. You know, Johansson gets that advantage, and what you're also seeing is Granat's not coming up on that return of serve, so he's not really putting much pressure on Johansson.
Correct, and I think because his return is so good, I think if Danny would apply that pressure, it would be way more beneficial in this match, or getting him back into this match.
That's just a good ball there from Johansson, getting Granat on full move right there, and after the rain delay, Johansson comes out, scores 6 straight to take game number 1, 11-5 here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. We are here on Championship Court. Going to take a quick break. When we come back, game number 2.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
strike just right. Until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Until you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
Welcome back to Indian Wells Tennis Garden here in Indian Wells, California. Game number 2 here, Dan Gernot and Matthias Johansson. Johansson taking game 1, 11-5. See if Gernot has an answer in game number 2. Oh, John, it was a good effort there from Gernot. He had control, but what happened in the end there?
You know, he took that last overhead, did not put anything on it. He went inside out, and Matthias read it, and it was all over that thing.
That's a great job by Matthias Johansson getting back in that point. It looked like he was dead to rights.
That's the epitome of losing the point, or 99% of the point, and winning the last 1%.
Wow. Just missing that forehand down the line.
I think it's going to be big if Dan can get a little bit of control, play a little bit more within his style, and then try to keep Johansson from hitting that big forehand.
And right on cue, John. It's actually like you know what you're talking about, John. I absolutely love it. But I think it's a huge key, and you're exactly right, is get to that Johansson backhand.
Yeah. And it's not that it's not a strong shot. It's just not as big a weapon as that forehand.
Yeah, you're exactly right. You saw the two-hander from Johansson right there, and then he goes drop shot. So again, it looks like Gernot. You got something in Gernot's ear right there.
Right,
you know, talking to him, telling him what's going on.
Get a little. We're on the same page.
Right.
1-1.
Yeah, it was trouble. Gernot got in trouble not coming up right there.
I think if Dan's going to make a move in this match, I think he's going to have to get out of his comfort zone and go forward, even if he doesn't want to apply that pressure.
Looked like it just caught the outside of that line right there. It's tough. It's a hard position, you know, for Gernot to be looking into, because the ball's going past him so quick. You got to try to, eyes got to adjust. And
one of those situations, if you call it in, good. If you call it out, yeah, okay.
Right.
You know, you could go either way.
Oh, that's a nice shot there from Gernot. Full stretch on the forehand side there.
Pulled that from nowhere. What a forehand. He is loose. I'm telling you, that forehand has always been a weapon of Dan's.
Let's get up that one. Side out. 1-3.
Nice angle there from Johansson. And that's a key, John, is that angle right on the overhead.
Oh, it's so huge. If you can stretch your opponent out that far, it just limits what can come back. And even if they get it, the point's usually won.
3-1.
Nice.
Oh, and I think Gernot gets away with one there because he had such an open court, but didn't try and be too cute with it. Went almost towards the middle.
Correct. Like I said earlier, Dan is one of those players that it looks like it's going one way and it goes the other. And that's one of those cases where it looks easier than it is. It's not. It actually comes off the paddle like a right-handed player. So it's a unique shot, but it works well for Dan.
Just long, but again, Johansson getting Gernot full extension.
Yeah, he is all over that net, relentless every single time, or at that non-volley line.
Little hesitation from Gernot coming up, but you think he made the right decision there, John, coming up like that?
Well, absolutely. I think it's imperative for him to win this match. He's going to have to apply pressure from the non-volley line. It's just, you cannot in this level win from the baseline.
No.
You can win points, but you won't win matches, and I think that's big for anybody who's playing it and wants to play at a higher level.
I love how you put that, John. You can win points from the baseline, but you're not going to win matches, right?
Right.
Because you can get away with it a couple times, but overall, it's not going to work sitting at the back at the baseline.
Absolutely not. And and that's the biggest thing here is you can get away with some things, but to be good or to be great, you've got to be consistent all the way through.
Wow, I mean, that is just pressure right there from Johansson.
What a forehand.
I mean, that forehand is absolutely enormous. He goes twice to the forehand of Granat and then winner on backhand side.
I have been on the receiving end of that forehand. It is a big weapon. I'm not going to lie to you. I mean, TV or internet doesn't give it enough justice. That thing comes at you fast, and it moves.
Oh, Granat trying to be just a little too cute right there, and he'd say the same thing as he walks back to the baseline smiling.
Thinking about that one.
Yeah.
That one hurts a little bit because he had control of that point. You know, and that's the key for Dan this whole second game. He's in actually he's controlling most of the points. He's just not winning them.
5-1.
Oh, that's a huge forehand winner right there from Johansson. But, John, hit back on that point really quick about you're saying he's in most of these points. He's controlling most of these points, but he's not winning them. What's that difference right there?
Well, he's being able to set up things and do stuff, but not finishing that point. So he's playing a little safe at every aspect of the point, and then when you do that against a player like Johansson, he's going to take advantage of it.
Yeah, you let a big guy like that with a huge forehand like we've seen numerous times here back in this match and back in a point, that's just trouble.
And of course, Johansson's got that in his pocket. Like he knows he's going to hit a forehand, and he doesn't even mind missing one or two because he knows in the long run it's going to be the weapon that changes the game.
Yeah, and what does Johansson do right there? He makes Granat try and hit a perfect shot because he can reach everything.
I think if Dan really wants to, when Johansson is coming in, if he keeps that ball low and almost plays a softer style game, it may benefit him here because I don't think Johansson is comfortable playing the little rinky-dink style play.
That cat and mouse.
Right, he wants to bang that ball. So make him play a few balls from below the net line, see where he goes, and then Danny is obviously a very skilled doubles player. He's done extremely well in both mixed and men's doubles. Maybe that's their comfort zone.
Good leave there from Granat. He even started to try and come up there, a little bit of pressure.
Yep. Well, he hit a short ball, so he knew that the ball had to be lifted, right? Johansson wasn't going to be able to just hit through it. He had to lift that ball. So why not take advantage and take a couple steps to get in?
Couple in a row here from Granat trying to get back in this. If anyone can streak a few together, it is Dan here.
Yeah, he's got the weapons to do that. You know, he gets hot like anybody else. He can pull. He's got a big backhand, nice drive, and he's got some weird shots at times.
Oh yeah. And Dan can only look at that right there as he's upset with that.
But again, I think that's what his plan should be. He came in, he got actually what he wanted. Johansson got a little break off the net, but in reality, I think Danny was in control of that point.
Right, exactly. Like you said, Dan was in control of that. Johansson hit that off balance, almost not looking. Hey, you know, Dan's going to give him that all day.
Yeah, if you beat me on that, you go ahead. You're going to do it. That's where he has to take advantage of it.
That's a huge big forehand right there again from Johansson.
Yeah, it's that's a monster forehand, and it's, you know, he lives and dies by that forehand, and you know, for the most part of this year, he's been living with it, and it's been quite successful.
Nice. That's just wearing down right there by Granat, and it's exactly like you said, John. It's trying to get that drop in, that slow game, take Johansson out of the big forehand.
Yeah, he doesn't want to hit. He's not as comfortable volleying. Not that he can't volley. He's a good volleyer, but he's not. That's not his strength, right? He wants to play to his strength, and his strength is hitting the forehand, the ground strokes. It's just trying too much with that ball.
I'd like him to just go flat with that drop right there to the Johansson backhand.
I agree.
Right, it was right in front of him. He's trying to pull that ball back across his body. Tough shot.
Yeah, if your margins are so little there. If you miss it slightly, you're looking at a big forehand. It's a good ball.
Nice control of the kitchen line there from Johansson, and he will have a match point on his paddle here in this second game with a spot against Scott Fliegelman on the line in the semifinals, who took out David Spearman 4-1 in the last match. That's tough. As soon as Granat threw that up, he almost stood straight up like that's trouble. And game number 2 goes to Matthias Johansson, 11-3 after taking game 1 11-5 here on Championship Court at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, I'll have Matthias Johansson and discuss how he did it against Dan Granat. Don't go anywhere.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Go again. Until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear. And the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep. And wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritaVilleResorts.com.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back to Championship Court. I am with Matthias Johansson after his victory over Dan Gernot in 2 games. Matthias, it was your first match of the day, and we were just talking off camera on how difficult Dan is to play because he's kind of a funky style, and that being your first match of the day because you had a bye. Tell us what that's like going against a guy like that who's a little more difficult to play.
Well, obviously Dan is a great player, and just because of his style makes it so difficult to find your shots, and points ends the way you don't want them to end, and next time around, it's an outside-in shot that you expect to go cross-court to go down the line, so very, very difficult to play, and I'm just happy that I was able to get through it, actually.
And then coming into that match, you know, it was kind of drizzling as you started, and then you took one rain delay, and there was a second rain delay. What mentally is going through your head after each one of those rain delays? Because I know it's tough because you got all of a sudden you're in it, and then you're out of it, and you kind of stop and go. What are you thinking and staying with to prepare mentally to stay in that match?
Well, you kind of have to look at the score and saying, you know, it's 5-5 here, 4-5, 5-5, and said it's going to be a close match. And, you know, you kind of want to be in your own bubble a little bit and, you know, focus on what you really need to do in order to, you know, turn it around. And it's so difficult on and off, and being the first nationals ever tournament for myself as well. And I certainly have nerves, you know, so, and it showed, I think, in the beginning. But when you find your rhythm, it went well after that, so I'm happy.
Absolutely, and this is, like you just said, your first nationals. How's the experience been so far? We did an interview with you yesterday for the press conference, and then out here on Championship Court, your first match. How's that going?
It's unbelievable experience here. You know, what a wow factor here it is, you know, with organization, and what you guys do with media and everything else is beyond my expectations and dreams. So great experience.
All right, well, we're happy to have you. Congratulations. Moving on to the next round. You got Scott Fliegelman coming up soon. So, guys, we'll take a quick break. When we come back, our next matchup here on Championship Court at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear and the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Until you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Lightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Welcome back to Indian Wells, California, here at the Indian Wells Tennis Garden. Dominic Catalano alongside me is John Sperling at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. Just had a great men's pro senior singles match. Matthias Johansson takes down Dan Granat, and that's just the warm-up for what we're about to see right here on Championship Court. Coming up now, we have Yvonne Ting and Jane Paulson taking on Cammie McGregor and Jennifer Dawson. John, predictions here. Let's see what we got.
Wow, it's going to be a great match. It's a lot of different styles, right? You have the power of Jen, the resets of Cammie, the trickiness of Yvonne, and the consistency of Jane. So I think a lot of it's going to be who gets off to an early start.
Yeah.
Who's gonna play within their game? You know, Jen and Cammie obviously play a lot together, so they are very comfortable.
Yep, and as you can see right there, right in front of you guys, how they got there. Kim Jeg and Chris Kargis go down to Ting and Paulson in the first round. That's. Do you call it an upset? Do you not? You know, Yvonne and Ting and Paulson, a very good team, but Jeg and Kargis, a very good team as well. So. You know that, looking at that one, and then you got McGregor and Dawson over Bonnie Williams and Christine Barksdale. We looked at this bracket earlier, John, and we're like, that's a first round. We're like, that's just a crazy first round. If that matchup was there maybe 3 nationals ago, that's a gold medal match,
that's
right?
That's a final.
And that's where our sports come, right? From that, you know, it just, that's the growing of this sport. When all those teams are on the top half of the bracket together. Yeah. But what's the matchup that you saw in the bracket, John, that you were a little shocked about the final?
Oh, when we talk about Helen and Julie playing Jen and Alex.
Yes.
That's a tough one. And then to find out that Alex and Jen, I thought it was an upset to me. You know,
on paper it is. The 7 seed takes down the 2 seed. So Alex Hamner and Jen LaCour. If you don't know who Alex Hamner and Jen LaCour, all we got to do is go back, search history for pickleball.
Icons.
I think both of them are there when it was created. They have been around this game so long. They are absolutely incredible.
Both Hall of Famers.
Both Hall of Famers, ambassadors for the sport. They were the 7 seed. Helen Wilhelm, Julie Johnson, well deserving of that 2 seed. But Alex Hamner and Jennifer LaCour show their veteran, physique, their veteran mantra, and they come out and win 11-9, 11-8 to put themselves in the semifinals. I love it.
I think a lot of that has to do with how comfortable they are, right? They're a team that plays together, they train together, they know each other. I'm not so sure Helen and Julie have that same comfortability with each other. So of course you can have 2 great players playing, and maybe you don't have that team aspect, right? That just gel together, that know what each other is going to do. So there's.
John, I love how you put that. It's just, I can ask you questions all day and you just run away with it, Johnny. But that's such an important factor. It's something that just goes unlooked in pickleball, right?
Yes.
Who are some of the most successful teams in the game? They're the ones that play together consistently. Why? Because you're familiar. Look, you got Lindsay and Riley, right? You got Anna Lee and Lee Waters. You got Jen LaCour and Alex Hamner, right? You got teams that have been playing together for years. And that familiarity, that can't go unlooked, can it? Or looked over?
No, not at all. I think that's probably more important sometimes than you can have. Like I said, you can have 2 of the best players in the world playing together, but if they don't work well or they don't complement each other, they can be upset very easily.
Yep.
What we have here going on this match is 2 ladies who work together, they play together, they've known each other forever, they travel together.
Mm-hmm.
Jen and Cammie are synonymous as peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah, they really are.
They are. When you talk about pickleball and you say, hey, do you know Jen and Cammie? That's a team out there right now. But on the other side, you got Jane and Yvonne, who are 2 great players. I've been on the court with both of them, and they are both exceptional players and bring different styles, and could be enough that maybe could throw a little wrench into the system.
Yeah, and that's it too. And I've known Yvonne Ting. I've known all these ladies other than Jane for a while now, and have seen a lot of them play a lot of matches. Yvonne is so tricky.
Yep.
She's so crafty, and that's almost like that lefty mentality, right?
Yeah.
They're always going to be, irky jerky or like just quirky
jerky,
or,
like it, yep.
or they're just going to throw a little bit of a wrench into it, and that's exactly what Yvonne Ting's going to bring to the table today.
Well, wait till you see Jane. Jane's got an interesting little thing. She does this little dink thrown up into a lob. It really is a unique shot that she pulls off, and she does it really well.
Yeah.
So it's going to give some trouble if you're not looking for it. Now, I'm sure Cammie and Jen have played her multiple times, and they know what to look for. But if you're first time stepping on the court with Jane, she's going to get you with that little tricky lob. So.
And then on the other side of the ball, you got Cammie McGregor and Jen Dawson. I mean, you're yin and yang. You are like that almost like if you drew it up on paper, that perfect combo of a team, right? You got Jen Dawson, who is the complete aggressor. She is going to be so aggressive, which everybody wants, right? And she wants that, right? And then you have Cammie, who's on the other side of the ball, or on the other side next to her, hey, I'll keep this in play for you, Jen. You come over and just put this away, but don't go to sleep on Cammie's power either.
Oh, no, I call it the rock and the hitter, right?
Right.
Cammie is the rock, Jen is the hitter. And yeah, don't be fooled by Cammie. She is a hitter all day. I played with her this past weekend, and she showed multiple times how much she likes to hit that ball.
Yep, and we were talking about you guys played. Remember in your match, and we called that match, it was at the APP Casa Grande, and when Cammie, or Jen hit Cammie.
Oh, yeah.
And Cammie came to the net, looked at her, and then she walked back over to us at the booth, and she goes, if I wasn't playing with her tomorrow, I'd hit her.
This is true. This is true.
Good friends, though.
Yep.
But looks like we're about to get underway. Cammie McGregor to serve to start to Yvonne Ting. And this is a semifinal match. Winner moves on to the winner's bracket final and will be guaranteed a medal today. So a lot on stake with this match. As they're starting to fill in here, John.
Yeah, we get
I like it.
We're getting an audience.
The stands are starting to fill in.
Our first match of the day had one fan, but it was raining, so you're not going to get a lot.
No.
There's that power we saw out of Jen. She comes off loaded with a big forehand early.
Ready for it right there, but great job by Paulson. You see exactly when she saw that Dawson was going to wind up right there. She took a step back.
Yeah, give her a little time, give her a little space. Easier to reset.
There's that little just tricky serve from Yvonne. She kind of cuts through
What
it.
you call it, herky-jerky?
Yeah, herky-jerky. Cuts through it. I was just going to move just a little.
Yeah.
Good attack from Dawson.
You cannot leave a ball high with her. She is going to punish anything that she can put a paddle on.
Tough spot there from Paulson. Yeah. She's in transition.
It's a great step over by Cammie, though, to protect, that low ball from going back to Jen. Great resets.
I'm talking about Yvonne, right? I
Yes,
mean, just
yes.
like it's nothing. I mean, I don't know if her eyes were open when she did it. She did it so easily.
She is solid, and so that's going to be a very difficult task for Jen to get through, to be able to hit through Yvonne all day. She's got unbelievable resets.
Tough ball there for Yvonne. Almost looked like she wasn't ready to put that ball away.
Yeah.
Tough lob right there. Tough position, because as that ball's coming cross court to her, and she's trying to lob it flat. There's already some spin on it. It's going to pull it that way, yeah?
We can see that. You can see what's going on early. Jen and Cammie are applying an enormous amount of pressure from every shot. And so Jane and Yvonne are strictly on defense the whole time, right?
Just like you said, John,
right.
Where did they end up?
Right, that is, and I think that's what's key for Jen and Cammie to keep applying pressure, and it costs us a timeout.
Yep, so a timeout here from Ting and Paulson, down 5-1 here in game number 1 of this 2 out of 3. A shot at the winner's bracket final. So as they take this timeout here, John, what do they need to do, they being Ting and Paulson, to get back into this right now? And it's a good timeout, I think, right? You don't want to let it get too far away.
I think it's a great timeout. I think it just settling down, right? It seems like they're just playing defensive the whole time, and there's nothing wrong with being a good defensive player, but at some point you've got to learn to take a little bit of control, maybe get a little bit more of spreading the court out for yourself, take advantage of certain shots that come to you rather than just play safe. It looks like they're playing not to lose.
Right.
This is, we've all been there, and we all know what happens when you play when you're not to lose. See if they can come out and get a little bit more aggressive.
Now, like I said, play not to lose. Sometimes you got to be the aggressor. Sometimes you have to try and put on your own pressure.
Yeah, and I don't mean that they have to add power. I just mean they have to move them more. They have to be in control a little bit more.
Nice ball there from Cammie. Everyone in the place looked at that go, and they're waiting for Jane to make a call right there, and she calls it in.
Yeah, it's a good shot from below the net. She doesn't add too much power to it, so you're wondering, do I hit it? Do I not hit it? The ball drops in.
Oh, that is wide open there for Jen Dawson, and she's going to want that one back because you got just a little overzealous on that and ask if it was out. And Paulson goes, oh, yeah, that was way out. Gets a reaction from the crowd. No matter what, you can know it's coming, and it's still deadly, right, John?
Absolutely. Listen, I faced that shot not this past weekend. What's interesting about Jen is she's added a cross-court drive, which is a little bit more across the hips. So now you used to be able to sit on the middle. You can't do that anymore with her. She has multiple shots from one look.
Oh, good spot. And right on cue, we're talking about her power, and she goes beautiful cross-court dink to the backhand side of Paulson for a dink winner.
And that's what I'm talking about. They're pushing Jane and Yvonne all over the court, which makes it very difficult to set up. I think in order to get back into this match, they're going to have to do the same. They're going to have to open up the court a little bit and make them at least hit balls while not sure-footed.
That's just a firefight from McGregor and Dawson coming at you. What do they need to do to try and combat that, though, John, and get back in a point?
Again, they're playing from within a small box, and so nobody is getting stressed. And if you let Cammie and Jen hit from those setup points, they're going to attack. And that's what's happening right now. They're just hitting and having no recourse, right? There's nothing. So I think Jane and Yvonne have got to apply some pressure, either with power or with movement.
Oh, great jam shot there from Cammie McGregor on Jane Paulson, went at the right hip.
And that's it. I think they had an opportunity in that point to attack before being attacked. And if if you're going to sit there and take all the shots, it's not going to, especially against a team like Cammie and Jen, it usually doesn't end well because they're they don't know stop, right? They're coming at you full force.
There's no red light. It's either green or yellow. They think about stopping, but no, it's yellow. We're going.
There's that backhand.
It's just, you see her stepping back to hit it, and you know it's coming. But the good thing of what she does, too, is she hides it. She'll go, now like you're saying, she'll go cross-court with it. She'll go middle. She can go flat down that line. Now you're guessing.
And she's good. I mean, she's consistent enough that, you know, she very rarely misses it. So you're playing balls that, even though some may be out, you can't let go because her consistency, her ability to make that strike and be successful puts you at a disadvantage.
I like it. I don't care what anyone says right there on that point. I like that ball from Jane Paulson, both of them.
Yep.
She put McGregor on her heels on one,
yep,
and then she went to attack that last one, but just hits it in the net. But that's what they need to do.
I think
right
if they're going to get back into it, I think that's the start, right? First of all, maybe open up the court slightly. They're playing a lot of balls from inside.
Oh, and right there, McGregor just takes something off it right past the right shoulder of Paulson.
Right, and we talk a lot about Jen's power, but let's not kid ourselves. Cammie's got some power, and she's got a big forehand and will hit it and set up a lot of those extra points for Jen.
And that is game 1 to Cammie McGregor and Jennifer Dawson, 11-1 over Yvonne Ting and Jane Paulson. Here in a semifinal matchup, winner to the winner's bracket final. When we come back, game number 2 of this semifinal here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
All right, game 1 to McGregor and Dawson. John, what do Yvonne Ting and Jane Paulson need to do to get back in this?
I think important thing is for them to get off to a good start. I mean, they've got to apply pressure early because I think if they allow them to keep hammering them, they're going to be in trouble. So getting off to a good start obviously is going to be the key for them.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see if they can do that right here. Yvonne Ting to serve, to Cammie McGregor. A little rarity of miscommunication between Cammie McGregor and Jen Dawson. Yours, mine, yours, no, we'll let it go right down the middle. And Yvonne just laughing, going, hey, we'll take it.
Absolutely. Let's get on the board early here.
Nice pressure, and that's that pressure, John, keeping them back. Don't let them get in attack mode there.
You know, it's so hard when they get going and they're on a roll to stop them. So it's so important for these two, for Jane and Yvonne, to get off to an early start and get a couple points under their belt. Make that transition going forward a little bit easier.
Yep.
But again, playing from the baseline against a team like Cami and Jen is so difficult to win points.
Oh, just a little overshot there from
rare
Dawson.
Miss. Rare miss.
Yeah, and as soon as she hit it, she's like, oh, man. Paulson with her own version of the spin serve that got a couple more weeks left of it.
Yeah, yeah. That's a good ball.
McGregor doesn't get that up enough, but John, just like you said, what did they do there? They moved him side to side.
Spread them out a little bit, create a little bit more havoc between Jen and Cami, and maybe get them to pop the ball up and apply some pressure. That's that backhand setup.
Yep, she went backhand hard. She went hard cross court, right? And then what did it do? It opened the middle.
I think the only thing you can do, I want to see Yvonne almost punch that ball back. You know, when she's getting attacked, she's unbelievable resets. But at this point, you've got to take some chances. You've got to open it up your arsenal a little bit and be a little bit more aggressive and get that attack.
Wow, that's all set up by Cami McGregor. Dawson's going to get the credit, but McGregor gets the assist.
Oh yeah, she is. She sets up that point nice, putting a ball high into Jane's shoulder, so it makes it very difficult to do anything with, and Jen will just clean it up.
Not a bad sequence there, right? Paulson goes down the line, Ting covers, but just Ting off the top of the tape right there.
Yeah, it's a tough fight because you got Jen's forehand coming hard through that center. I think if Yvonne's going to take it, she needs to take it back to Jen. Good cover.
Wow, such a good cover in the middle right there.
Good cover.
Because they're getting used to their, Jennifer Dawson attacking that ball.
Yeah, don't be fooled. That next one's going to go across the hips. Watch that. Watch, she'll accelerate that backhand.
What an angle there from Paulson to get the winner and get McGregor fully stretched out.
So what I want to see out of those two, if they can apply it just a little bit, they get the serve back, take a few shots, maybe get back into, an early lead to hold them back.
Wow, I mean, we don't have enough time to break down that whole point, John, but the big key right there, I think, was the big thing was Yvonne Ting and Jane Paulson keeping McGregor and Dawson back and not allowing them back in that point.
Right, they pushed them off the line. They kept them back. They didn't allow them to come in, like you said, and then just being consistent. Be consistent with what you're doing.
Right on cue, we get a point like that, and then a third shot in the net.
Yeah.
Off an easy ball.
Yeah, same player.
Yep. Oh, there's that don't sleep on Cami McGregor's power.
Correct, but I like Yvonne taking a little swing. It's her third drive of 2021. She doesn't drive many, but
nope.
I like to see it.
Oh, wow. John Sperling, ladies and gentlemen, knows what he's talking about.
I like what we have going on.
They have moved them sideline to sideline. They stopped hitting middle, that being Paulson and Ting. And they are coming right out here, and they got a 1-point lead.
Yeah. Nice.
And see, and what that does side to side too is, especially when Dawson's on the left and McGregor's on the right, is if they go side to side, it keeps that forehand, or it keeps it away from Dawson's forehand rip.
Correct.
But she still has to have the two-handed backhand.
Yeah, and you got to pick a poison. You got to which one you want to go down to, right? So.
Tough, and Jane upset with herself. Biggest thing was she stepped with the right foot, but the left foot stayed planted. She needs to fully commit to that.
Right, and I think, but I like what they're doing. They're adding a little bit more power. They're trying to match them. So you know they both obviously have strong power.
What a shot there from Dawson. And John, she doesn't hit that at 100%, does she?
No, she does not. That's usually just a setup for the second ball. You know, it's one of those shots that I think Yvonne bringing her back in is almost what's causing that Jen's ability to strike that ball. Push her back, keep her up. Don't invite her to the party.
Oh, McGregor going for it right there. I don't mind that. That's right. You never. I'm never going to fault someone for being aggressive, right? You know.
I think it's a great read. I mean, obviously she read something in Jane's shot that let her take that next or that kind of accelerated step to the center.
Going back to that shot, I'd rather have someone make an aggressive mistake, make a physical mistake. It's the mental mistakes I can't stand.
Right. I think if Jane and Yvonne are going to make some progress, this is the side that they're going to do it on. When Jen is on the right, she's a little bit less dangerous. Not that I'm going to have to deal with anything else, but I don't have to deal with.
That's on
that
you.
Forehand.
Sorry. That's on you. That
Sorry.
That's all on you, John.
I was about to say you don't have to deal with that forehand until you have to deal with that forehand.
All right, and Ting just leaves it up. And
yeah.
Again, it's off the tape. Ting's there, but off the tape and then off her shoulder. And 1-point lead here still for McGregor and Dawson. Nice pull there from Dawson. And again, though, too, what does she do? That ball's like shoe top level. I mean, that's mid-shin.
Right.
And she's pulling the trigger, but she's not pulling the trigger at 100%.
No, she uses that to get another shot. However, it's so effective by getting your opponents off. Look at that nice move.
Oh, what a poach from Cammie McGregor right on cue. And again, don't go to sleep on Cammie McGregor. Watch this Selkirk replay as McGregor closes ground and puts that away.
She is so good at reading the situation, and because they play together so often, she knows what Jen's going to do, so she can make that extra move. Great ball.
Oh, Ting with the just little, I'm just going to punch this down
herky
here.
jerky.
Yeah, that herky jerky. You love that. You're using that now.
I'm going to use it all the time. I love it. I don't know if I'll use it towards her, though. She may beat me up with it. It's a great ball.
Oh, wow, good get from Ting going cross court too hard on McGregor, but almost had Paulson out of position.
Cammie was fully stretched, just doing whatever she could to get that ball in play, and then I think Jane read that as weakness and tried to overhit.
Rare miss there from Ting on a dink. She's so good. That is all her game right there.
Yeah, but those dinks have a little bit more on them, so they're not just floating back. Jen and Cammie have a way of applying pressure, even with what we look at as the smallest or the most innocent-looking dink. That applies so much you don't realize it until you're in that situation where they're pressuring you with every dink, down to your shoelaces, down to your shoelaces. eventually you're either going to pop the ball up or you're going to put it in the net. And in that case, happen to get one that goes in the net.
Yeah, and talk about what Paulson and Ting did early, John, that they're not doing now, that all of a sudden that McGregor McGregor and Dawson have taken advantage of.
Well, I think a lot of it is just making sure that they're not controlling anymore. They came out, got into a little bit of a fight, and said, hey, we're not going to get bullied off this court, and pushed them around. But now, you know, Cammie and Jen have a way of getting you out of your game. And I think that's what's happened. And again, maybe Yvonne and Jane, you know, I don't know how many times they play together. I don't see them playing much together. So just being comfortable out there with each other.
That great put away. Again, the 1-2 combo is on the other side, though, this time. Jen starts it, and Cammie finishes it.
And I think we're going to keep talking about this situation. At the end of the day, it's how comfortable you are playing with somebody. And that's what you're going to usually see with the better teams. They know what each other's going to do. You know, they're comfortable with it.
Yeah. That pull from Dawson. I mean, this from her shoe tops moving away, almost out of bounds. She pulls it and keeps it in.
That young lady has not met a ball she does not want to hit.
No.
Oh, nice.
Oh, what a point right there all around from all four of these ladies. Watch this Selkirk TV instant replay as Jen Dawson goes really tight there on the cross-court dink for the winner.
I think you got to give a lot of credit to Jen because she set that up all day by hitting that huge forehand through the middle. Yvonne collapses the center, tries to protect the big shot, and then Jen just rolls it soft to the outside.
Good lead from McGregor. Veteran move right there. Just I'm going to run right past it.
Absolutely.
I've seen John Sperling do that a time or two when we're playing.
That's exactly it. Just don't hit it. Please don't hit me. That's all I'm thinking when I'm running through that ball.
So 2 points away are McGregor and Dawson from punching their ticket into the winner's bracket final. Good movement there by Ting as she had McGregor moving inside outside.
Well, it looks like they've found something out here. They're isolating Yvonne's backhand over there rather than go towards Jane, who has a little bit more creativity with that backhand. So maybe just keeping it in that little situation and wait and just play the outlast game.
Oh, wow. So you saw Cammie McGregor get out of the way of the two-handed backhand in the first one from Dawson right there, but then Cammie's like, don't worry about it. I'll finish this, partner, and give us a match point here at 10-4.
10-4-2.
Rare, not miss. It was like a big miss. It's halfway up the net.
Right.
You don't see that much out of Dawson.
No. Well, at 10-4, you have the freedom to hit a few more shots that you probably wouldn't hit in regular. If it were 10-10, I don't think she'd be pulling that same shot off.
Oh, what a dig from Yvonne Ting right there on the backhand side. Watch her just fight out of problems here. Just drop that perfectly.
Wow. Not only fight her way out of it, but put it back low so she couldn't get attacked again.
That's a frustration shot right there after the last point, right? So Jen wants to make something happen right there. That's a tough ball to do anything with. Don't go to sleep here on Ting and Paulson. It was just 10-4. All of a sudden, they're within 3 here. Make this very interesting if they rattle off 1 or 2 more points here.
I think if they get down 1 more, you're going to see a timeout.
Oh, John Sperling, ladies and gentlemen. He'll be here for another couple hours.
That's right.
But again, that's exactly it, right? Okay, so call the timeout there.
Yes.
Instead of calling it at maybe 10-9 where they're within one.
Yeah, no.
Call it before they get within another, right? Stop that momentum, see if we can get that side out and get back into this.
And I think you put it correctly early. You said it's a frustration shot. So, yeah, you know, sometimes you miss a couple balls and you hang on to a couple shots. Let those things go. You're up 10-8. You know, you have a style of game that's going to be able to push and punish. Play back into your game. Maybe go a little bit safer than what you normally go. You know, you don't have to open it up. Obviously, go back to what's gotten you here in the first place, right?
Right.
You know, apply some pressure. Maybe change it up. You know, Yvonne has got the hot hand right now, so maybe I'm gonna see what Jane has.
8-10-1.
Oh, wow. So that shot right there is because of every other shot earlier in the day, because she goes to cover middle.
Yep.
And then that cross-court dink is wide open.
Wow.
I mean, that is an ankle breaker
I
right
was
there.
going to say the ankle breaker. That is a great shot. And just such control, such paddle control when you're moving left and still being able to hit right. There are very few in this game who can do that with success.
Yep. And now we have a second match point here for McGregor and Dawson. Oh, just carving that backhand drop is Cammie McGregor, and that'll do it. McGregor and Dawson will move on to the winner's bracket final by a score of 11-1, 11-8 over Yvonne Ting and Jane Paulson. Great job by McGregor and Dawson taking that match. We'll take a quick commercial break here from the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. When we come back, I'll be on court with McGregor and Dawson and see what was the key to success in that match right there.
Wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Coming close, they're all just reaching for a piece of you.
hand-eye coordination.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Welcome back to Championship Court. I am here with Cammie McGregor and Jen Dawson after their victory over Jane Paulson and Yvonne Ting. Puts you ladies in the winner's bracket final. Congratulations first and foremost. That first game, Cammie, you guys were in complete control. What was the recipe in that first game that made it 11-1 victory in game one?
Basically, for me, it was just being patient, waiting for my opportunity to set Jen up. So far, we've been playing well the last, few weeks, and so our confidence is pretty good.
All right, and we talked about that, Jen, in the broadcast. John and I were talking, saying, hey, you guys are like the yin and the yang, right? It's like, Cammie will set you up, and you like to sit on your two-hand backhand and the forehand and kind of put that away. But it's like, don't go to sleep on Cammie either, because she can put a ball away.
She's super aggressive as well. Now she can hit him as hard as anybody. So yeah. Don't doubt that for a minute.
But then going back to game two, then all of a sudden, Yvonne and Jane come back in that second game. You guys call that timeout, and we said it's a good time for that timeout at 10-8. What did you guys say in that timeout?
Basically, it was just sort of slow the game down. We made a couple, unforced errors, and it was just, all right, let's try to, they were still on one. So it was just try to change the momentum for them, and it worked. So. No,
it really did, and it puts you guys in the winner's bracket final. What are you looking forward to in that matchup coming out here, at Margaritaville, USA Pickleball Nationals here, Jen? You're going to be back on center court more than likely with that winner's bracket final. What are you thinking?
You know what? It's exciting, so we're looking forward to it. We're just going to try to be patient until we have the opportunity to put the ball away. Try to play smart.
Try to play smart, patience. But again, the yin and the yang, putting the ball away, setting up. Cammie McGregor, Jen Dawson, moving on to the winner's bracket final in women's senior pro doubles. Guys, we got a singles matchup, men's pro singles on the senior side coming up next. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here on Championship Court.
Go seniors.
Slightly favored backhand. With hand-eye coordination.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville! You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Go again until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Dominic Catalano alongside me is John Sperling. We have a men's senior singles pro matchup coming up next. Paul Olin, our #1 seed, taking on Mircea Marariu with a shot at the winner's bracket final at stake. As a Scot that we just heard come in from the provinces outside of Championship Court, Matthias Johansson, who we saw earlier, John, took down Scott Fliegelman 11-2, 11-6 to punch his ticket to that winner's bracket final. We saw Matthias, he was playing really well, so that's no surprise to us. But John, this matchup here on Championship Court with Paul Olin and Mircea Marariu, what do you see coming up here?
You know, it's going to be a battle. These two played just last weekend in Casa Grande, and Mircea got the best of Paul in that match, which for the last probably 6-8 months has not been the case. I'm interested to see the difference because they're playing with a different ball in this one and a different weather climate. So, you know, I think it favors Paul. I mean, his ability to control the ball and dictate points against just raw power. Mircea has, obviously, we know, one of the biggest forehands in the game. But Paul has that factor, that it factor when it comes to singles. He has that ability to control points that, you know, a lot of players just don't have, which makes him so tough. So.
Yeah, and you know what Paul just turned, he turned 52 years ago. Was it 2000, I want to say 19 U.S. Open. I think it was his first senior major that he came out and took down, who had been on top of the senior singles pro tour for, it seemed like ever, Scott Moore.
Yes.
And after that match, that was Paul Olin's coming out party in singles.
That's true.
And it was that matchup forever. It was Paul Olin versus Scott Moore, and Paul Olin was in control of it most of the time. And then all of a sudden now, with the great sport of pickleball and the evolving, you know, the continuous evolvement of the sport, now you got Mircea Marariu, you got Fliegelman, you got David Spearman,
Johansson,
you got all these names.
I mean, they're
right.
Yeah.
And the senior singles for men, it's nasty.
And they're just getting. But Rick Witzkin, he's a tough.
How can you forget
Skin?
Skin?
Oh my God, he is a beast, and he doesn't look like he can move. That big man can move.
Yes.
Rick
and he'll tell you all about it.
He's right, Rick Witzkin. But he is.
We miss him this weekend.
Absolutely,
we do.
Absolutely, wish him well. I know he's sick at home, so we're wishing him well. But no, he is. You're right. Everyone is getting better, which is why I'm sitting on the sidelines today and not playing singles. I would much rather fight my fight on the doubles court. But yeah, it's just growing exponentially every time we play a tournament. But these guys, the cream always rises to the top, and you'll see guys like Paul Olin, guys like Mircea, Scott Moore, Matthias. These are the guys we're going to see time and time again in the late rounds of a tournament. So it's going to be a good battle today.
0-0.
Little let cord
Good
love.
pickup.
Yeah,
Good
good pickup. Because it's so hard. The ball hits that let cord. You're thinking it's fast and then it's slow.
Well, I'm looking for Paul to try to pin Mircea to that backhand side to get him out of that big old forehand. And you can see what he was trying to do. That one, I think everyone knew what he was going to do, and so he went the opposite, and Mircea was sitting on it. So it should be pretty interesting.
Almost two guys just feeling each other out here. First couple points.
Usually happens. Remember in the Granat Matthias match,
Yeah,
5 or 6 without a point. You know, it's early, so they're going to figure it out.
So final last weekend, geez, it's like 2 days ago, where it was Margaritaville versus Johansson in the final at Casa Grande. They just played in the final against each other. Johansson coming out on top of that.
Right.
Look at Olin just control the kitchen line right there.
And that's what I'm thinking he's going to try to do more. He's going to try to hit that short angle, short cut to Mircea's backhand, so he has to hit it low to make him have to lift that ball. And when he does, Paul is one of the best at being able to take that volley and put it away. Great hands.
What a cut there from Margaritaville, just slicing through that.
Yeah.
And making that angle very tough for Olin.
That's what I'm talking about. If you can get Mircea down low, and he hit that ball above his knee, so of course he's much more in control. But if you get it down low, I mean, like everybody else, that ball's going to pop up. And so I think that's the key for Paul, keeping Mircea off of that, or get him off balance, make him have to hit balls that he's not going to be able to set up. Because if he gets behind a forehand, you are in trouble.
And you know, Paul's not trying to watch this Selkirk TV replay here. Paul's not trying to hit Murch, but Murch read Paul.
Yeah.
He read him he read the right thing, right? He went to the spot where Olin was going to hit it. It was his own fault for running into it.
He's not trying to hit Mircea, but he's trying to hit Mircea. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know,
Exactly.
Nobody's trying to hit each other, at least without a malicious intent. Wow.
I mean, unbelievable athleticism out of both of these players. Now, can we avoid someone's backhand or forehand anymore in that point? I mean, these guys know what each other's strengths are, and they are going away from it like no other.
That was 3 unbelievable pickups by Mircea from down low. Paul was dipping that ball, and Mircea just said, no, not today. I'm going to hit that ball back, keep you off balance.
2-0.
And so it's something different, too, that you see a couple years ago, 2-3 years ago, you didn't see a lot of guys with two-handed backhands. Now you see a lot of it, right?
Right.
These two, complete opposite.
Classics.
They are Roger Federer-esque one-hand backhands, and they both like to hit the backhand hard.
Oh, yeah. Paul will come over the top. Mircea, not so much. More of a cut than a roll. But Paul has no problem coming over the top of that backhand.
And you see Olin that's a clinic on avoiding a forehand.
Right.
I mean, he wanted to go to Margaritaville's backhand because he didn't want to see the big forehand.
Yeah, if you let Mircea get free with that forehand, you are going to pay the price. That boy hits the ball as hard as anyone on the tour. I was just going to say I'm waiting to see Paul, because Paul has an ability. He's got a bigger serve for most of the guys. He's not just getting in play. It actually has some push to it. And if he can get that ball deep to Mircea, it limits his ability to strike that return and put pressure on him. That's it.
Oh, great inside-out forehand there from Paul Olin. And you watch this, too, and he doesn't hit this 100%. He kind of inside-outs it.
Yeah, it's all about shaping the ball there, taking the pace out of that ball, making sure that ball gets below that net line, because if that ball hangs up high, Mircea will stick that volley. And they're both from very high-level tennis backgrounds, so they put, you know, anything up top. Oh, there's a rare miss.
Yeah, and Mircea is just trying to do just a little too much with that right there.
But I think it's a little bit of a credit to Paul, because of, you know, you let one ball slide and Paul will punish you for it. So you cannot just put a ball in play. You've got to do something with it. So.
That's Mircea's own fault right there, because he got the spin back off the net cord that he hit. And so Olin taking advantage of that.
Well, again, it's the first time he's went to the forehand all day, so of course Mircea's sitting a little bit more backhand oriented. So, you know, maybe catch him, maybe get him off balance once. I don't think you're going to see it too often. You definitely don't see the miss that often.
Oh, what a one-handed backhand right there from Paul Olin. But again, watch this. He doesn't hit it really 100%, but he, like you said, John, he shapes that.
Yeah, that's as good as you're going to see anyone. You know, you see guys who hit shots, and you see playmakers. Paul, to me, is one of those playmakers that makes the difference in the game. You got shot makers and players, and Paul is definitely a player.
Oh, what a job by Paul
finish.
Olin. And again, John, in singles, that's a key, right? Take that ball out of the air when you can, because what does it not allow Mircea to do right here? Set up.
Well, unbelievable get by Mircea. I mean, he got down and picked up a ball that should have been a winner to begin with. But Paul recognizes the skill of Mircea, closes in after that, puts that ball away. I think you're going to have to see Mircea start to get away. You almost have to play Paulie's forehand. You know, you can't let him keep hitting that wide backhand and just opening you up and not doing anything with it.
No.
Maybe put him more in the center of the court to eliminate some angles. You know, that's something I'm looking to see if it comes out of Mircea.
The only thing, like you said, okay, maybe go to his forehand. He doesn't there. He goes to the backhand again. But what was the difference on that one? Was depth, right?
Oh, my God. That was, you know, you don't let Paulie set his feet. If you don't let him set his feet, you can't make that same move to get over the top of that ball. Then the results come up different, right? He gets the ball pop up, his shoulders go up, ball goes up, easy put away. And I think you're going to see that. I think that's pretty much Paul's game plan, right? He's not going to alter that at all. He's going to stay away from that forehand at all costs. Keep Mircea back on his heels, and hopefully he gets a shot he wants out of it.
I mean, John, this is just, this is going into a match and having a game plan and executing it pretty much to perfection.
Yeah, right, and not varying from it, right? Which I think is a lot of people's mistake as they play. They vary too much. They go in thinking they have a plan, but they don't, right? What is Mike Tyson's quote, right? We all have a plan until we get punched in the face. You know, that's pretty much what we do in pickleball too.
And that's it right there, right? So Paul's been going so much to the backhand. He goes to the forehand, wants to show it, and Mircea makes a mistake, and now it's 9-2.
Yeah, Paul is one of those guys. If you let him get on a run, he can run. He can run you right off the court. Great volley. Great coverage by Mircea. He's so athletic. His movement side to side makes him very difficult. Paulie just got that ball. I mean, he hit a great shot, but it just stayed too high. Mircea's going to stick that volley 9 times out of 10. Yeah, I was going to say, you're going to almost have to see Mircea take a few more chances, right? He's playing good shots, but Paulie's just he's got a counter to everything that happens.
That's just too good. I mean, he's dotted that spot, I mean, at least a half a dozen times in just this first game.
Yeah. Listen, I'm not a rocket scientist by no means, but I know that Paulie's got one of the best roll backhands in the game.
Yeah.
I cannot let him get situated and get set because I know he can dial that thing up left and right.
Oh, a little love right there. Oh, I don't.
Did the sun come out?
No, the lights went on.
The lights went on. All right. It is 1:10 in the afternoon. I guess we do have to have some lights, don't we?
Yeah, it is.
All right, we're going to see here. Paulie can. Yeah.
Merch goes. I'm
kidding. Your ball.
Merch is joking, saying I'm gonna call that out because the lights came on.
Definitely was unique. Good.
Nice job there from Olin. I mean, that's just execution at its finest, John.
Yeah, he is. He is a machine. He is. He's a little mechanical in the way he plays, which is fantastic in the singles game, and it shows how good he is. I mean, he just doesn't make errors.
And there's a 1 next to his name for a reason.
Correct.
And a footfall for Margaritaville to end it. As you watch this Selkirk TV replay, and Merch not even close. He's actually in the kitchen. In the kitchen.
He needs to get me a Diet Coke when he goes in there next time. Holy moly.
Olin takes game number 1, 11-3 here in this senior pro men's singles matchup. Winner has Matthias Johansson coming up next, but we'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game number 2.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
The Pro XR Pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Back here on championship court, Dominic Catalano alongside John Sperling here. Merch Margaritaville and Paul Olin. What does Merch need to do to get back in here, John?
You know, I think he's got to get out of his comfort zone a little bit and play a little bit more aggressive. He's letting Paul dictate way too many of the points, and in order to beat a guy like Paul, you're going to have to play a little bit outside of your box.
Now, he got what he was looking for there, right? So
Yeah.
Olin is going, 9 out of 10 balls are to Margaritaville's backhand, right? And Margaritaville needs to work to get to his forehand. He got one there, just missed it.
Yeah, I think it's big for Mircha to be able to set up points and kind of dictate that shot. And when he gets them, in order to win this match, he's just got to execute.
Great shot.
Oh, what a backhand.
I mean, that backhand right down the line. Watch this coming right back into your living room.
That's
beautiful shot by Olin down the line.
Yeah, we've talked about that. That is his shot. He is known for that backhand. I think Mircha's going to have to attack the forehand, to be honest with you.
And it's throwing Marariu off his game right now, right? Because he feeds off of that forehand, and most people are going to give it to him, and Olin's depriving him of it.
Well, in the same aspect, Paul is living off of his.
Look at the shape of that ball around. I mean, he almost goes around the post, but ends up going over.
And
dips. He was so far out.
That's like a curveball that drops a foot and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to keep talking about this. Mircha's got to go to the forehand side to at least make him respect that. So Paulie's just sitting on that shot all day. He's going to be able to get way too much control.
Oh, tough right there.
Wow, Paul.
Marariu had so many options.
Yeah.
The one option you can't have is out of bounds, and that's the one he chose.
Well, and it's tough, right? Because Paul gets everything back again. We will say this again and again. Paul applies so much pressure just because he is who he is, right? His ability to strike a ball puts enough of that pressure on you as a player, hence creating errors from Mircha that normally doesn't happen.
5-0 lead here for Olin, cruising in game 2. It is just
he needs a timeout. He needs just to stop. It's not even about him at this point. It's just stopping Paul. I mean, you let that freight train get going, and Paul will steamroll you.
6-0.
An absolute clinic in game plan execution by Paul Olin right now.
I mean, he really is just putting it all together, keeping Mircha off of his strength and just basically playing back to his. As good as Paul's forehand is, his backhand is his weapon. So it's kind of, there we go. I like that though. I like it. Listen.
Yeah.
I don't do it at 7-0 in the second game. I do that early on in this game to just to let them know, listen, I'm going to change the game on you, and just to let you know I have that skill set.
8-0.
And Marariu just pressing right now.
Yeah, again, Paul's ability to put you under pressure all the time is, it shows in this game.
A rare miss there, from Olin, but it was a forehand.
But see, that's what's been able to happen, right? Paul is feeling so comfortable. He can do what he wants and still feel that ability to win. So all the pressure now goes back to Mircha's side.
Oh, and he gets it there. Marariu again. It's a forehand.
Finally finds the forehand to the forehand, right? Instead of going inside out, it goes inside in.
But he runs around it, and that's an all or nothing right there, John, because after he hit that, he was 2 feet out of bounds.
Yeah. If you look, though, Paul is already blocking the backhand side, so that's what I mean. You've set it up. We just got to start to change the game a little bit. Great hands, great hands. That's showing that athleticism of Mircha. You give him that volley, he has got some great.
Watch this drop. I mean, just beautiful. I mean, that ball is cutting back towards the net as it bounces.
There we go.
Great setup by Marariu, but it's set up from, he ran around the forehand.
And went back to the forehand, right? So that's the key that we talked about early on. If you change the game, knowing when to change it. Any one of you players out there, sometimes you don't want to change a winning game, but you sure as heck got to change a losing game fast.
And not for nothing, even if Merchant, again, he's not conceding by any means,
No.
but he needs confidence, right? Even if he does go down in this match.
Right.
Not saying he's not going to meet up with Olin again.
Absolutely.
And so you need to figure out a game plan that's going to work for you. And maybe right now he's getting some here together, and Olin feels that right now. And so he's like, all right, I can't let a guy like Margaritaville come back and get in this. I'm going to stop this right here and now, and let's regroup.
See, I like that. I wish Mircha would have done that earlier to kind of stop that 9-0 run.
Right.
Paul recognizes that Mircha's on a run. Hey, I'm gonna kind of stop that, derail this plan of him going forward any faster, and then make him have to think about it, right? Make him have to think about what's going to happen here as they come out of this timeout. Mircha obviously has a little bit of momentum. Paulie's job right now, stop that momentum, get the ball back, try to end this match as quick as possible, because you do not want a guy like Mircha getting hot.
No, exactly, because and he'll admit it too, he's very streaky. When he's on fire and he's going good. We saw him in the other side of that go down 9-0,
Right.
8-0, 9-0 in this game here. So now he's starting to climb back in, but just like Olin calls that timeout right there, you got to stop that run.
You have to, and it's good move by Paul. Not a lot of players use their timeouts. Sometimes people don't think about them as much. Paul is a very smart player, so he knows, hey, it may not be about me at this point. I'm not maybe losing it, but I'm just trying to stop Mircha from gaining any more momentum.
All right, let's see if that timeout works here for Olin as Margaritaville serving 4-9. That's just too good.
Wow.
I mean, but, Margaritaville expecting Olin to come backhand. Watch him lean to his backhand and then just flips forehand.
He just holds it so well.
9-4.
Oh, great shot by Paul Olin right there.
Wow, look at this again.
Just pulls it back, and Margaritaville just stuck in cement right there.
It's just a shot that shouldn't be able to be hit in pickleball. That's just so good.
And a timeout here for Margaritaville as Olin has a match point on his paddle. What does Margaritaville need to do here, John, to just kind of slow this down and maybe make a run of his own?
Well, first thing you need to do is get away from Paul's backhand. He has shown time and time again in this match that it is a killer shot. He is putting that ball wherever he wants on a dime. He is rolling that thing, showing it both inside out and down the line, and controlling every aspect of the game from his backhand. So if I'm Mircha, I'm like going, listen, if I'm going down fighting his forehand.
Yep.
It is what it is. What do they say? Shame. I do it once, shame on you. I do it twice, shame on me.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, Paul is shaming us all around. I mean, we've all been on the receiving end of that backhand.
Yep.
So, I think you're right. Mircha may not be playing for this one. He may be playing for what's going to come down the line. He's going to go back into the back draw. So, coming back around maybe later this afternoon, they could meet up again. So set that up for later on in the tournament. Maybe it'll pay off or pay dividends big.
10-4.
Match point on the paddle of Paul Olin. Oh, and how melodramatic right there on a missed return of serve from Margaritaville. Paul Olin will move on to the winner's bracket final, 11-3, 11-4 over Margaritaville. Well, he will face Matthias Johansson, who took down Scott Fliegelman 11-2, 11-6 in the other semifinal. Nice match here, very clean from Paul Olin over Margaritaville. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, I will discuss that game plan that Paul Olin executed perfectly here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships, presented by
The Pro XR Pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Slightly favored backhand. Good hand-eye coordination.
17-time USA. Rockland City out of Rochester, New York.
Slightly favored backhand. Good hand-eye coordination.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Go again until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear and the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Until you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again and again.
to the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. I am here with Paul Olin after his semifinal victory over Mirch Marariu. Paul, it was just game plan execution to its finest. You took Marariu's forehand. Hey, can you guys stop bothering us? You're good. You took his forehand out of play for the most part. Was that what you were trying to do? I mean, it just seemed like you didn't want to see that big forehand.
Absolutely. Mircha has, one of the best forehands in the game, and it will beat you every time. So you got to stay away from it, and try to open the court up a little bit. You have to hit him some forehands, and then try to get to his backhand.
And then, coming into today, you had a checklist coming into today, and you had two names on it. Marariu is the first name on it, and Matthias is the second name on it, who you got in the winner's bracket final. And the reason I say that is because both of those guys took you out 2 days ago at Casa Grande. Now you get a chance to get back at them, and you got Mirch already, right? And now you got Matthias. What's the game plan going against him in the winner's bracket final?
We've played a lot this year, and actually he's beaten me the last 5 times, but I think I was on a 5-game streak before that. So we've gone back and forth all year. He's a great player, and we talk a lot about strategy actually together. So we know each other's games, and it just basically comes down to execution. We know what we're going to do. We've told each other what we're going to do, and whoever executes better will win. And he's a great player, so it'll be a tough match.
All right, well, congratulations, Paul. Moving on to the winner's bracket final, Senior Pro Men's Singles. We'll see that matchup hopefully coming up soon. It'll be Paul Olin versus Matthias Johansson in the winner's bracket final. Congratulations, Paul.
Thanks, Tom.
We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we have another Senior Pro Singles matchup here on Championship Court from the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Slightly favored backhand. With hand-eye coordination.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships here on center court. Murray Garrett taking on Scott Moore. Consolation bracket match here, game to 15. Winner gets Scott Fliegelman. Now, we know a lot of players on the courts usually. We got a new player that we haven't seen much of, Murray Garrett out of Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah, played his college tennis at Vanderbilt. Obviously has some tennis skill, has a good background, knows his way around the court. Could always be trouble because he's a lefty. Lefties always give me a little bit of trouble.
And you're playing against a veteran like Scott Moore too, just not going to make it easy. So let's see how these players got here. Murray Garrett took down Kim Forsyth in the first round 3-5, then lost to Olin 6-4, and then took out Glenn Lucy 15-4.
Okay.
Oh, Scott Moore, he's just too big right there. Get a lob up and over him. And then on the other side of the net, Scott Moore lost to Marariu in his first round matchup 9-3, and then took out Marius Mitrofan 15-2 to reach this point right here. And that is just beautiful drop from Moore, but even better get from Garrett. But Moore just moving him sideline to sideline beautifully, and Moore out to a 4-0 lead.
Well, and I think that's the difference, right? Because you got Scott who's been around the game for a long time. We talked about earlier about staples of the game. He just knows what to do, knows how to put you in that pressure situation, knows how to make you feel a little bit off balance.
And that's what Scott Moore does better than most, is he'll extend you sideline to sideline so well, and just doesn't need to use his power as much as most do, and he just extends you.
He is relentless, isn't he? He's coming. Yeah.
Good read. He's there. But Garrett just gets it out of his reach.
0-4.
Nice ball.
Just too much Scott Moore there. And again, he is pulling Garrett sideline to sideline like it's his job.
Right. If you're going to beat me, you're going to beat me on the round. I'm not going to let you stand still and hit a winner bike.
Yeah, and he's putting on a clinic here. I mean, we said that in the first match.
Yeah.
Or the last match we just saw with Olin putting on a game plan clinic. Well, Moore doing a little bit of the same on this side.
And I think that's difficult sometimes because, you know, most of the guys know each other. You got a guy like Murray who comes in, nobody knows who he is, obviously has high potential or high skill set, but yeah, you got to learn the patterns and learn how to beat somebody. Scott's just one of the best at being able to figure it out, put the puzzle together early.
That's a good cross-court drop there from Murray Garrett as he gets on the board.
That was way out, yeah. Okay. I didn't hear a call. I'm not watching there. Sorry about that. It's all right. If I don't hear a call, I assume it's kind of a strange thing. 1-5. Thank you.
Just wide, and a 2-point run here for Murray Garrett to get back in this.
2-5.
Oh, and Moore
Side out.
off the tape, fake apology and all.
Fake apology, love it.
Doesn't mean it one bit.
You can mean it, you just don't really want to get it.
I thought Garrett had more on the ropes there. but Moore just closes ground so well.
Well, I think you see that's the difference between playing pickleball and playing tennis still. I think Murray may be still playing a little bit of the tennis game, and Scott obviously knows the dynamics of the court more than most, right? So he can put it together. He can figure out where that next ball is going. Makes it very difficult to have pressure applied to you if you already know what's going to happen. Great
nice
shot.
cross-court backhand there from Murray Garrett. Watch on this Selkirk TV replay as he goes just out of reach of Scott Moore.
That's a smooth backhand. That's Paul Olin-esque backhand right there. Just put it, shaped it down. You know, use that big one-hander.
He's trying to do it again, but Scott Moore was all over at that time.
I think the difference there is you got Paul doing it to somebody else's backhand to backhand. Murray's got to do it to Scott's forehand.
Right.
One mistake and Scott can put you away.
6-3.
Oh, wow, what a job by Garrett pulling that back cross court. Watch him run all the way around this.
Maybe a little generous with the call. It's hard to tell on that ball, but it looks a little generous.
He wanted to play it.
Yeah, he did. He's here to play.
Yep. And Garrett trying to go to that corner cross court, but he's just not consistent with it right now. And Moore sees that. Moore's like, I'll give it up to you if you hit it. But
you're right.
I mean, he's hitting it 1 out of every 4 or 5 times.
And I think that's what we talk about with Scott and why he's so smart, right? He knows he'll play the percentages on you, and he's applying pressure every shot.
And just like that, Scott Moore takes an 8-3 lead as players will change ends here, as this is a game to 15 to move on in the consolation side and see who matches up against Scott Fliegelman. Murray Garrett got some work to do. What does he need to do, John, to get back in this?
Well, I think he needs to open it up a little bit, right? Just pull the trigger on some of those shots rather than get so precise with where he wants to hit with his targets. He's just got, he can't let Scott keep coming forward without any kind of punishment. So to me, I'm going to go for a few more shots if I'm Murray. I'm going to take a few chances, open up my forehand. He obviously has the tennis skill to hit some shots. Go for it, right?
Yeah, you got to do something here. Can't sit back and let Scott Moore dictate pace here. He's got to try and get in charge and take over.
Absolutely.
All right, time in. 8-3.
Wow.
Again, most people have to pay for this.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
You know?
That's a clinic all day. I think Scott was giving a clinic last night to about 50 people. I wonder if Murray just forgot it was last night, not tonight.
It's tough. And again, Murray, no slouch here. This guy's got game, can play. But Scott Moore is just, putting together constructing some points so well, making it look so easy.
Yeah, he is one of the best at being able to put 1 or 2 shots together and get you in trouble. He's going to see if you're going to make the right decision. Murray is sticking with that backhand.
Right,
How about that?
There it is right there. If he can, and watch this backhand, that sets up this shot here, right? So that ball that he can drop with that backhand, if he can keep that low like that, that'll set him up coming to the net.
Yeah, that was textbook for Murray right there, being able to shape that ball low.
But then as soon as Scott Moore sees any confidence in the Murray backhand, he's like, okay, now hit the forehand.
Gone. He says, I'm ripping that right out. That's classic Scott Moore, by the way. He is
9-4.
He's never going to let you get an edge.
That's just tough. I want to see, Garrett come in on that ball. He hesitated and then stopped and backpedaled.
Yeah.
He needs to come in on that and make his presence known up there. You got to force the action right now when you're down by 6.
But I give Scott Moore a lot of credit. He is keeping that ball deep and not letting Murray get a lot of shots.
Side out.
As I say that, Scott hits a very short ball and brings Murray straight in.
John, I've learned in the past year and a half being in the booth that it is the commentator's curse.
Yes.
As soon as you say he does something so well, right into the net.
Yeah, that's a good ball.
Oh, wow. So now there is a reason for Moore to stay away from that forehand. That is a nice forehand roll from Murray Garrett right there.
Murray had thrown a little shape on that ball.
5-10. Point.
Do we have a chance to get a run?
I like it. I like it. I love that last forehand roll from Murray.
6-10.
And that right there, and John, you come from a tennis background. He's
That's
trying to wrap
shot.
that, right?
Yeah, yeah.
With a tennis racket in your hand, you can wrap that.
Oh, you can shape that ball. You can point that ball. You can make that ball move 2 feet.
Right.
Yeah.
It's a lot harder to do that with a pickleball paddle.
Yeah. You know, even the best of the best, that's hard to do. I think Scott just needs to slow it down. I think now he's just pressing some of those little balls right there. You know, obviously, every time he brings Murray in, he has an opportunity to get some shots. So
I like this, right? You don't see it much, John. Let's talk about this real quick. You don't see many. If you see any, you see more in singles. The offensive timeout, right? I love it in doubles and singles. I love it, right? Say you're grinding out a point, right? And then all of a sudden you earn that side out. I like the timeout to regroup because now you can score. What do you think about that?
I use it quite often because a lot of times people aren't ready for it. But sometimes maybe my mind's racing too fast. Maybe I'm getting sucked into a game that I don't like or to a style that I don't like. So you know what? I'm gonna stop.
Yeah.
I'm gonna dictate what goes on here. And you know, Scott obviously I think he likes to play fast anyway. So if I'm Murray, I'm just gonna kind of slow him down, get him off rhythm. You know, maybe figure out, okay, here's what's working for me, here's what's not, and see if I can put a couple points together.
Yeah, I like it. I love the offensive timeout. I think it's a great tool that isn't used by many people.
I think maybe one of the most underutilized shots or aspects of it. And pays off dividends. How about that? Murray Garrett, everybody.
Watch how low he gets when he hits this, too. Just nice and low, comes through, stays through it. Beautiful cross court.
Nothing like introducing yourself to the pickleball world with a nice rolling backhand.
Yeah, beautifully done. Oh, and then just when Moore's guessing going cross court, Murray busts out the backhand flat.
Murray's hit everyone. He's hit 100% of them cross court, and Murray decides, I'm going down the line. Again, I think that's the confidence that comes from being on a tennis court, being in that position that you feel comfortable on a court, that you're like, hey, I can put it anywhere I want. Now, look at the difference. Scott's hitting a ball that's a little bit shorter, allowing Murray to dictate where the ball goes and how hard it goes. So Murray gets a little confidence. And then all of a sudden, timeout on the other side.
And I love it. And he forces the timeout from Scott Moore to try and slow him down. So beautifully done by Murray Garrett.
Murray Garrett, I love it. He introducing himself to the pickleball world and Indian Wells.
Absolutely. All right, so as Murray Garrett comes back in here, what do you think he needs to do here, John, to continue that momentum?
Honestly, I think he just keep doing what he's doing, right? You don't need to play out of your own zone or out of your own lane. If what's working is working, stay with it. You know, I think the pressure's on Scott.
Yeah.
I think Scott has to do some things to kind of break Murray's rhythm.
Wow, I mean, first and foremost, that drop shot cross court from Murray Garrett was impeccable.
What a get.
But what Moore did with it was even better.
Yeah. No, Murray did everything he's supposed to do there. Put the ball down, put the ball below the net line, make Scott hit up on it. Scott just hit an amazing shot.
Oh, good job by Scott Moore dictating the point right there. And he needs that more than anything right now to stop that run from Garrett.
Well, I think you're going to see Scott. He's strong enough. He's been around the game long enough. He can weather the storm and kind of get through it. He just, obviously he doesn't like to score at 10-8. He'd rather have a little bit more separation than that. But he's not a guy who's going to get rattled, right? So he's going to be able to stay in there. So it's Murray's job to win this.
Oh, wow.
Murray.
What a forehand roll there from Murray Garrett.
He's got some shots.
That is what you, John Sperling, call shape.
Yeah, that's some shape. That's some sexy shape right there. That is moving the ball, Murray.
Too good.
Too good.
And because
Too good.
what Murray Garrett's trying to do is he's trying to make that ball bounce in front of more, right?
Correct.
11-9.
I think the biggest key Murray's got to realize is when he's doing it, though, he has to move forward, right? Like, look at Scott. Scott's not hesitating. He hits the ball down. He is on you, as my coach used to tell me. He's like a hobo on a ham sandwich. That boy is all over that. He's not letting you get out of that situation.
Yep. And that's a beautiful shot there by Scott Moore as he held it on his paddle, made Murray commit first, and then went down the line.
Yeah. And I think you're going to see that. It's a little bit of inexperience by Murray playing and just trying to press a few shots. That uncertainty as he came to the net, he wanted to come in. He didn't want to come in. He feels like he has to come in.
Yeah.
It's tough. And, when you're staring down Scott Moore's forehand, it's really tough.
And a match point here for Scott Moore. Oh, just misses that off the tape.
Yep.
Murray Garrett puts on a nice show here.
Absolutely.
Comes all the way back, does a great job, but too much Scott Moore here as he takes this game to 15-9 over Murray Garrett. Nice little run there for Murray Garrett. Congratulations to him. Scott Moore will move on and take on Scott Fliegelman. We're going to take a commercial break here from the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you so much for coming.
Wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Go again until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
To the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. I am here with Scott Moore after his victory over Murray Garrett. Scott, we were just talking. You've never seen Murray play before. You had his number early, up 5-0, and then he kind of settled in a little bit, started hitting some shots. What was the difference there that he was making shots after that 5-0 run that you put on?
Well, I mean, he just started bringing that left hook on me, right? I thought I was going down for a TKO for a minute. And I realized I can't hit it there anymore. He had a great feel with his backhand too, so I just had to keep him on the run, try to make some adjustments, give him some different looks, keep it deep in the court, all the fundamentals that I wasn't mastering there for a little while, and you know, he was taking advantage of.
Well, and that's what we talked about too in the booth, and John Sperling and I were up there saying, you know, he came back and he made some adjustments, but then the veteran and you made adjustments right back. And those are the difficult adjustments to make is in-game, right? That's what usually you have coaches for that can see outside. But to make those adjustments in-game with yourself is very tough. What adjustments did you make to kind of go on that run at the end and win it?
Yeah, I mean, I've gotten in so many ruts before because success sometimes is hard to change, but the game is so different now, and these guys are so much better and quicker and younger and faster, and so I have learned to start playing a little different game. If it's not working, you know, hit it soft, make them come in. Drop shots were working. That was one thing I tried, and that worked really well for me. My reach is good, so if I can get them back far enough or keep it in the court short enough, it's good. I just can't give them those mid-range balls because these guys will rip it past me, and he was doing that.
And then now moving forward, you have another match on the consolation side. You're playing Scott Fliegelman next. What do you anticipate in that matchup against Scott, who's playing really well too?
Yeah, Scott has come so far. He is an amazing player. This ball, I think, is good for him. He's defensive. He can carve it. It's going to be an absolute barn burner. I got to play my best to win, which is, you know, true pretty much every round. In the old days, could kind of predict who I was going to play in the final, right? About 8-9 years ago, it was Glenn and I. But now it's like, wow, these guys are amazing, and it's great for pickleball, right?
Absolutely.
But kind of tough on me. I'm getting older, you know.
Hey, Scott Moore, moving on the consolation side, got one more match. I think maybe two more matches to get to a medal. But if anyone can do it, it's the veteran Scott Moore. Congratulations, Scott.
Thanks, Tom. Appreciate it.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. We got a women's pro senior match coming up here next on Championship Court from the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Until you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
When you start it all, you ain't never ever getting old. The original. Walker, hard stopper. Yeah, the original. Black leather, forever. Oh, the original. Na 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 na. The original. Coming close, they're all just reaching for a piece of you. Walker, hard stopper, yeah,
the original. Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Until you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
hand-eye coordination.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit Margaritavilleresorts.com.
Slightly favored backhand. With hand-eye coordination.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Welcome back to the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Dominic Catalano alongside the one, the only, Annalie Waters. Annalie, thank you for joining me.
Of course.
Annalie has had the pleasure of calling the Bellamy-Shirley match already earlier. You said you've seen them play twice already,
I have
haven't
seen
you?
them play twice, and
So
one was a game to 3. So.
Yeah? So you know everything about their game right now.
I do.
You do? So you're gonna have no problem calling this match here.
Yeah.
And they are taking on Cammie McGregor and Jen Dawson. Should be a fun match here. Oh, set up by a good lob there from Beth Bellamy.
Yeah, you're going to see some lobs
Yeah?
today, Dom.
If
You will see some lobs
You've been
today.
watching them lob all day, huh?
I have. Shake and bakes and lobs.
Well, I know, Annalie, you're all about the Jen Dawson game with that two-handed backhand rip that we're about to see a ton of, aren't you? So talk about that a little bit, Annalie, is that shake and bake. You and Mom, your mom, Lee Waters, like to do that a lot, too. And what is that? It's a third shot drive followed by a poach?
Usually a third shot drive followed by a poach, yep.
So you like that coming in nice and hard there?
I like to be the one poaching in that scenario.
You do. You like those putaways. Almost kind of a feeling out process here a little bit, even though McGregor and Dawson have a 2-point lead. Just wide on the dink. And
these are some uncharacteristic misses from the Shirley Bellamy team.
yeah, you've seen them. They've been pretty clean today. Put them in this winner's bracket final.
They have taken out the 3 seed early on.
Yeah.
Was a really good win. In 2 games, too. They finished it out in 2.
Oh, nice. And that was Chris Anderson and Nathalie Bagby they took out. Ooh, just long there. But a 4-0 lead here for McGregor and Dawson. Ooh, just long.
0-4-1.
So what's been the winning recipe for Bellamy and Shirley early on here today?
Keeping Bellamy on the left, I think, is something. They play their best, I feel, when Bellamy's on the left.
Mhm.
And also, I think Shirley taking the thirds and driving them was really working.
Okay.
Also, the offensive lobs were working a ton. So I hope to see a lot of third shot aggressive lobs.
Mm. And there's some nice pressure there from Bellamy. And they're on the board.
They definitely play their best when they're ripping the ball.
Yeah.
So.
And right on cue, they are stacking, keeping Bellamy on that left side. Oh, and just as you say they like ripping the ball, Bellamy all of a sudden plays a soft game.
I know, right?
It happens all the time. We always say one thing and then they do the other.
They heard me and they were going to prove me wrong.
Yes. Oh, that's a nice come and get into the kitchen line by Beth Bellamy right there for the put away. Watch on this Selkirk TV replay. She goes right by Cammie McGregor.
3-4-2.
A little wide, but a good run there from Bellamy and Shirley.
Got a couple points on the board here.
Needed to answer that 4-0 run from McGregor and Dawson, and they did.
Yeah, I think they're just figuring out the game plan right now.
That is all Waters pickleball right there.
It
Let's grip and
is.
rip and attack.
4-3-2.
Nice attack there from Cammie McGregor. And
you're going to see Anna Shirley getting into this match. Over in her other matches, she was really coming in with the come-ons and the reactions after the point's over.
Okay, so she's an emotional player. This is the first time I've seen Anna Shirley. I saw her last weekend at Casa Grande. I didn't get a chance to see her play, though, but first time I've seen her play. So you're saying she's an emotional player?
Yeah, she definitely is. And somebody actually informed us that Casa Grande was her first tournament back from a shoulder surgery.
Okay. It's always good to know. Oh, nice put away. Good patience from McGregor and Dawson right there. And we did see Beth Bellamy in senior pro singles in Casa Grande. She took gold.
Oh.
Took down Julie Johnson. Was a nice match, a fun match. Beth, a very prolific tennis player in her day. Made it to, I believe, 31 in singles and 26 in doubles.
In the world?
Yes,
wow.
on the pro tour. Yes, so she
was legit.
Yeah, she was a very good tennis player. That's a nice drop there from Anna Shirley to set up Bellamy right there. I think she heard me.
I guess
I think
she did.
she turned and looked
we
at
gotta
us.
Start whispering.
She may be looking at you though, Annalie, because I think
maybe I pump her up.
You
or
may
something.
be her lucky charm right now. You're following her around all her matches.
I guess so. She's gonna have to start paying me if she wants the lucky charm all the time, though, Dom.
Yeah, you don't do anything for free anymore, Annalie. Gotta make that money. It's a good shot there from Cammie McGregor finding a hole. We could see it from our vantage point that, Bellamy and Shirley were kind of split. There was a big hole in the middle there.
Yeah. Cammie did a good job in finding that hole, too.
Mm-hmm.
6-1.
I don't know too much about Cammie's game. I know about Dawson's game, but I haven't really seen Cammie play that much. So it's interesting for me to see her style.
Yeah, and they're almost like the yin and the yang for each other. Cammie likes to reset and set Jen up. Jen more the power player, but then Cammie will come in and use that power herself. Right on cue, Annalie. Anna Shirley, very emotional. You see her making faces as she's coming back, upset with herself on that last ball. Maybe one more point, maybe see a timeout here from Bellamy and Shirley. Put away, yeah, off the tape. But when you're on the other side of that, though, there's the timeout right there.
There it is.
So, Annalie, let's talk about talking about how Jen Dawson plays. She plays very hard, wants to rip that ball. But what you see, too, is I almost think it's a misconception of a lot of players' games where they rip that third shot, but everyone sees, they hit a hard third shot. And you and your mom, Lee, very similar to that. You love to rip that third shot. But everyone kind of forgets about everything after that. Because when you watch you guys play, you will rip that third shot, but I'm going to venture to guess 75, 80% of the time, you're dropping.
Maybe even 90%.
You're dropping the fifth, right? It's not that you're coming in and just rip. It's setting up that next shot. Why do you drive that third to set up that fifth?
Well, usually if the return's really good, driving is a really good option because for us, it's our more confident shot, and we know that we have not necessarily a better chance of making that shot, but we feel more comfortable hitting that shot. So if someone's hitting really hard slice to us, that drive feels really good. And then we set up the drop to get to the kitchen on the next shot.
Yeah. Mistake there from Bellamy, and it'll be a game point here for Dawson and McGregor, but that's a great point, Annalie, and everybody thinks, well, rip it pickleball, and it's true, but that's not what it's always all about. Except right there for Jen Dawson as she just comes in and rips
3 in a row.
3 straight balls to end that game 11-4. So we're going to stick here. All right, Annalie, when you see play like that, right, and we were just talking about, well, you guys like to rip that third and then drop that fifth. But then there are opportunities where you can rip that third, and then when a mistake is made, you rip that fifth. When we're going to take a quick commercial break, when we come back, we'll finish that thought here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central.
Go again until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game. Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Back on championship court here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. Dominic Catalano alongside Anna Lee Waters. McGregor and Dawson take game one, 11-4. Game two just underway.
Dom, if you're Shirley and Bellamy here, what are you going to do to try to win some points and hopefully win this game?
I mean, I think I'm taking what you said to heart, and you're saying that Shirley, a very emotional player, they got to get some points here, get 1 point. She's got to get into this emotionally, I think, because if that's any cue to how she plays, she's an emotional player. She needs to feed off that right now. And I know you like that because you are a very emotional player.
Yes.
You feed off that.
She's got half my first name. She's blonde. She's wearing a pink skirt. I mean.
That's right.
0-1-1.
There she goes with the shake and bake.
Just wide.
Didn't matter, though. She hit an ATP winner.
Shirley wants to call it in because she wants the ATP. She wants credit for that ATP. They take a lead here early. Oh, you see her? She was coming in for that.
Coming in hot.
Oh, she was coming in for that shake and bake. But again, Annalie, you see this and you see it from a different perspective now in the booth, but you pick up on that right away. You see that. And you as a pro player, you need to see that, right? As your opponents, you see that coming in. Now you have to make an adjustment, right?
Right, yeah. And you can either choose to go behind them, go at them, or go away from them. So you've got a couple options, sometimes too many options.
Oh, great get there from Beth Bellamy as she comes all the way in. That ball just off the ground. and causing the mistake from Cammie McGregor. Just long right there. That's tough. You said you'd seen them earlier lobbing a few times.
Yeah, they were lobbing way more in their past matches, so maybe they're just afraid of that Dawson overhead.
That could be scary.
It could be scary. I wouldn't want to have it over.
You don't want to face
I don't want to
that.
be defending that.
Nope. Oh, it's a nice. Oh, there she is. She's getting fired up right there, Annalie.
Yep.
That's it. Like we said, you know, she plays off that. She feeds off that. She can get going, force a third game here.
There it is.
That's a beautiful lob. Now, why is that such a good lob? Why is it the timing thing? What's so good about
Well,
that?
I thought that Cammie was coming in a little bit, waiting for that dink, and she wasn't expecting the lob, and that lob was super high, which I think Cammie couldn't have jumped and hit that overhead. So overall, it was just a great lob. Great placement, too. Oh, wow. That was pretty.
Beautiful setup from Cammie McGregor. She runs around this forehand. Watch this here. And she hits such a tight angle inside out.
I want her to teach me that shot. Let me get a lesson afterwards.
The easy one. Shirley had it. She was there and in plenty of time. I think if Cammie teaches you that, I think you need to teach her the backhand roll. I think it'd be an even swap right there.
There we go. Maybe then my lesson will be free. Oh, there's that angle again.
Yeah, such good angles right here out of McGregor. And watch this here. Perfect spot. Nothing Shirley could do there.
2-3-1.
Another great lob.
Just long right there off the paddle of Shirley. She had the spot, right spot, just a little long.
3-3-1. Point.
And this return.
Can't have that right now. When you're in this match, they had a 3-1 lead, and now they're down 4-3. If this is you, Annalie, you taking a timeout right here? Or
I think I would have taken a timeout a couple points ago.
Yeah, all right. And so now they're going to call that timeout. It's a good time because what's the strategy of taking a timeout at what point? Why do you take them and when do you take them?
Well, you can take timeouts, offensive timeouts, or you can take defensive timeouts. And there was a defensive timeout. So I think it was a good timeout overall.
And in that spot, just a very good timeout, not wanting it to let it get too far away. And then we're going to take a look at the bracket and how these teams got here. As Annalie was talking about earlier, she saw both of those Bellamy-Shirley matches against Anderson and Bagby as they took out the 3 seed. And then they took out Hamner and LaCour, legends of the sport, Hall of Famers,
They did.
who had a nice run.
That was a 3-gamer right there.
Was it?
It was.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a match. And then we got another good match right here in front of us. So now out of this timeout, what are you looking for out of Bellamy and Shirley?
I think they need to be more aggressive and maybe some more lobs. I want to see some more lobs out of them.
You like this lob thing now.
I do like
Are you mixing this in your game now after watching today?
Yeah, you might see it.
All right, all right.
You might see it.
We're going to look for it on Championship Court this week for out of Annalie.
6-3-1.
You better not get Mom hurt, though, on any of your lobs. She's not going to be very happy. Nothing,
bad luck.
nothing
yeah.
you can do on that. Clips of tape right here and then just off the upper body of Beth Bellamy. You watch Jen Dawson, she's so light on her feet, right? She's so athletic. When that ball sped up at her, you see her jumping around.
Yeah.
It's very similar to what you do, Annalie. You jump around, you move around that so you can create space to hit a nice hard shot back.
I do. I like countering.
Getting away from Shirley and Bellamy here. Shirley very upset with herself right now. Drops a fudge bomb on the court. Not happy with what's going on. They need to stop the bleeding right here.
Dawson and McGregor just haven't made any unforced errors in this match.
Oh, and then they get rolls like that
I
too.
know.
But talk about unforced errors and what they're just playing very clean, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they're not making any mistakes. They're playing clean, keeping the ball in play.
And getting the let court on occasion.
Yeah, that never hurts. Oh, and a match point here will be on the paddle of Cammie McGregor and Jen Dawson, trying to punch their ticket to the gold medal match.
And there it is.
Just trying to do a little too much there, and Bellamy and Shirley will drop down into the bronze medal match, but Cammie McGregor and Jen Dawson will be moving on and play for gold later on this afternoon after taking down Bellamy and Shirley 11-4, 11-3 here on championship court. Annalie, what's the difference right there? Oh, all right. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I'll talk with Jen Dawson and Cammie McGregor and their thoughts about that match against Beth Bellamy and Anna Shirley. Don't go anywhere.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Go again until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear and the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Until you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again and again.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Lightly favored backhand. With hand-eye coordination.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game. Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Championship court. I am here with Cammie McGregor and Jen Dawson again. They're getting used to this spot here after winning. This is their second interview of the day. But congratulations, lady. Puts you in the gold medal match. Anna Shirley and Beth Bellamy, you guys take them down. You guys played very clean. As Anna Lee and I were in the booth and we were talking about that, it was very clean. No unforced errors, really, out of you guys, and it was clean. What was your goal going into them, considering you did play them like 3 days ago in Casa Grande?
Yeah, basically just, Jen and I just sticking to our game plan, me being soft and just trying to set up Jen for her to go hard at the right time. Not that you don't go hard at the right time, not saying that. Right. But we did play them in Casa Grande a few days ago, and they played really, really well in the bronze medal match. They didn't make any unforced errors, and so, it's a game of swings. You never know who's going to be on that day, so we'll see.
And then it is kind of sweet revenge, Jen, right? That you kind of can come back, literally like 3 days later, play them again, and play a clean game and take them out as they did with you guys earlier, maybe 2-3 days ago.
Absolutely. That does feel really good to do that. But, we just, they're a good team, and we just knew we had to play solid. We can't just make unforced errors. We got to, make our shots. So, we try to do that.
And you guys did, again, like we were saying in the booth, very clean game. Now going into that gold medal match, now you're sitting kind of prepping for that. What are you doing this time off? Because you have some time to sit, kind of relax. What's the game plan going into that?
Well, we'll get a bite to eat right now, definitely hydrate, and then probably just go start hitting some balls, work on, just quick reflexes, get our feet moving, and get warm and be ready to come back out.
All right, well, Jen, Cammie, congratulations. Sitting in the gold medal match. We'll have that match out here later on. So thank you guys for joining us. We'll be back with our next match here on Championship Court coming up next.
Slightly favored backhand. Let's hand-eye coordinate.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again. again and again.
Everybody's gonna stand in line. They wanna touch a little solid gold. When you're classic, when you start it all, you ain't never ever getting old. The original. Coming close, they're all just reaching for a piece of you.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Go again until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury. Fun and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Go again until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear and the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Until you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Welcome back to Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Dominic Catalano alongside Anna Lee Waters. Anna Lee, thank you for joining me. This will be your last match with me. You got, stuff to do. You got life to live. But I appreciate you joining me, and it's just great to have you and your insight into the game. You got 4 players out here that need really no introductions with Nathalie Bagby, Chris Anderson, Jennifer LaCour, and Alex Hamner. What are you looking for out of this matchup, Anna Lee?
Yeah, well, I saw actually all 4 of these ladies play today already.
Of course you did.
So I'm just looking to see a good match, but I want to see each team play their game because they kind of play separate games.
Yeah.
So I just want to see how that's going to match up against each other.
All right. Well, there you have it right there. As we get ready to start, Ron Ponder on the call has to make sure everybody knows he's here. And we know you're here, Ron. think his mic was turned up a lot. Bagby to serve to Hamner. They come out firing right there.
There it was.
Now, when you saw Bagby and Anderson earlier, were they playing that kind of hard game, Annalie?
Well, they were actually playing the team that we just saw here on center before, and they weren't playing that aggressive, actually. They were letting the other team be aggressive, so I think they need to play their game here, unlike they did in the match that they lost.
Hamner trying to go a little inside-out forehand there off the top of the tape. Just long. Nathalie looking back, going, maybe I should have let that go.
Yeah. That's always something that goes through your head when you know that the ball could possibly going out. And I think a lot of people miss that shot because they're second-guessing themselves.
Just wide there.
I really like that shot that Chris has, though, that inside-out shot.
You're all about that inside out, aren't you? You wanted Cammie to teach that to you last match. Now maybe Chris. Nice finish there from Chris
poach,
Anderson. Yeah. And talk about that, Annalie. You know, she comes over and poaches. Why is that such a good shot?
Well, for one, it takes time away from your opponent because you're crossing over and taking that ball from your partner. But also, I think it's a more aggressive shot usually. So more aggressive shots equal better shots. So poaching is always a good thing.
Oh, and LaCour trying to lob over Bagby, but a good read by Natalie Bagby. Watch her step back instantly. But I don't think LaCour got that up and over as high as she wanted. Unforced error there from Jen LaCour. And a 4-1 lead here for Anderson and Bagby.
I like that play, though, because Chris can go up there and, again, poach, and it puts a lot of pressure on LaCour and Hamner.
Yeah, and you're exactly right with, Anderson's reach. If Bagby drives that, she can come in and shake and bake and poach that right there. What an inside-out backhand there from Chris Anderson, and they jump out to a 6-1 lead here. And the
quick timeout there, yep.
Yeah, the timeout from Hamner and LaCour, and trying to stop that momentum, Annalie. And what do Hamner and LaCour need to do here to try and get back in this?
Maybe slow it down a little bit, try to play their game, because I know they like the softer game, and right now I feel like they're just feeding into what Bagby and Anderson want.
Yeah, they want to play that hard game, so we'll see if Hamner and LaCour can slow this down, kind of regroup and get into, they want some longer points, some elongated points, some dinks and some unattackable balls, but they're leaving balls up that are attackable right now. So we'll see if they make any adjustments. Anderson and Bagby not taking much time during that timeout. They are ready to go. They're like, okay, we'll just grab a drink and we'll get on the court and we're ready.
If I'm Anderson and Bagby right now, I want to keep doing what I'm doing, though, and trying to set up Anderson for the poaches.
Absolutely.
That seem to be working.
Yep. Tough right there because Chris Anderson's lob was so good.
It was.
They are 1 point away from an end change here, as this is just 1 game to 15.
We got a super fan up here.
Right behind us. Good setup, though, from Alex Hamner as she got that pop-up from Anderson, and LaCour there to put it away. Just so tough. And Annalie, talk about, so Chris Anderson's very tall. You know, Bagby not as tall. They're trying to drop to Anderson. She's able to reach in and get that. Wouldn't you want to go to Bagby then, try to?
Yeah, I think that dropping to Bagby is a good play right now, especially because they haven't been doing that, so it'd be something new to try. And there we go.
And there it is. There's another try. What a point right there by all four of these ladies.
Some great gets.
And Hamner can't believe it. She drops her paddle.
She's walking off.
Yep. She's done. No, none of the ladies know where they're supposed to be right now. They're looking to Ron Ponder. But what a point. Mixed in with a perfect lob that Anderson ran down beautifully too.
There's that drive and poach again.
Yep, and
a little help from the net there.
Yeah, he'll never take that back though, and it's an 8-1 lead for Anderson and Bagby. Hamner and LaCour looking to answer here, but players will change ends here. But again, Annalie, what is it that LaCour, is it still, they need to try and slow that down a little bit still?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe put a little bit more pressure on Bagby right now because Anderson seems to get in a groove with that backhand cross-court dink, and then she starts to mix it up with that forehand, and you don't really know what she's going to do. So maybe hit a little bit more dinks to Bagby and some drops like you had said, and just try something different, not do the same things over and over again.
Right, and that's the thing is, you know, we talk about that. We talk about that in pickleball. You know, there are not many players in pickleball have coaches yet. What a coach brings and what we can kind of see is like that kind of vision. And that, like what we can see off the court, right? A lot of times players can't see that on the court, so it's a little difficult. But you can see that. You can see what you'd want. So that's what you would tell them, to try and slow that up, change things up a little bit. As we come back and play. Chris Anderson to serve. And Hamner has it right there, but just overcooks it a little bit to the sideline.
I like the idea there, though. That inside out.
You love
all
that.
back to the inside out.
It all goes back to the inside out you're falling in love with.
You're going to see me on singles day with the lobs and the inside outs.
Lobs and inside outs. Adding it to the repertoire in 2 days. Oh, yeah. They need it. They need it.
They deserve that. The other team had a couple.
Yeah. They're going to take that all day. Down by 8 here. See if LaCour and Hamner, the Hall of Famers, can mount a run. Yeah, just Bagby's anticipating that lob so well. And that's the hard part too, Annalie, is that Bagby's a lefty. So both of their forehands in the middle, when you're lobbing in the middle,
it's difficult.
It's one of their forehands,
Yeah.
right? Typically, if it's two righties, that's a backhand.
Right. But unfortunately for them, it's two forehands.
Yep. Oh, wow, that was right to Chris Anderson's forehand. She might as well write a thank you note for this to Alex Hamner. I mean, it doesn't get any sweeter than that. You love that if you see that.
I love those.
Good block there from Alex Hamner. And a little wide there from Bagby on the forehand winner attempt. The crowd starting to feed in here as our finals are getting closer and closer.
It's starting to get chilly out here too, Dom.
It is. And we're not used to this, us Floridians.
No, we are not.
It's way warmer down in South Florida where we're at, isn't it?
It is.
A little communication, a little miscommunication in the middle there from Hamner and LaCour, which you won't see very often out of the two of them. Nice job by LaCour. What was so good about that overhead right there, Annalie? What did you see?
I think she anticipated it, so she took that first quick step back, and then she just timed it really well and got it down at Chris Anderson's feet.
Yep, and that's what I wanted to point out. She got it down at her feet, right? Now, if you can get that ball down, it makes it so much more difficult.
Especially when someone's tall like Chris is.
Right. Chris Anderson winding up for that forehand. Nothing LaCour could do. Nice job by Bagby taking control of that point, almost telling Anderson, just stay over there, I got this. I'll take this. You do that a lot with Mom.
I think we do it to each other a lot.
Yeah. You guys compliment each other very well.
Oh.
Just everything going their way here,
It really
Annalie.
is. No unforced errors and let cords. What are you going to do?
Yeah, exactly. And it's what I talked with Cammie McGregor and Jen Dawson in their interview. I said that you had mentioned, you know, you saw that they were playing such a clean game, and that was the difference. You know, no unforced errors. And so, you know, that's a good recipe for a victory. And look at what Anderson and Bagby have done so far, up 11-2. And during the timeout, LaCour and Hamner don't even go to the bench. They stay right at the baseline, and they're just trying to discuss what's going on here, and they need to change something really quick here.
They do.
But thanks for coming out to the Margaritaville USA.
But again, I don't think it's much. It's too much of a difference of what we're talking about. It is trying to drop that ball in, right, and try and play that slower game.
Yeah, it is. I think they just need to go back to their roots, you know, to their game plan. And I think that they've been playing into their opponent's game a little bit too much in this match.
Yeah, well, if we could go down there and tell them, we would, but guess what? We can't.
We're hooked up to this microphone.
Yeah, the microphone's not going anywhere. But let's see if out of this timeout they can have an answer here, or do have an answer, because Anderson and Bagby 4 points away from moving on to the bronze medal match. Just wide, and no breaks going the way of LaCour and Hamner. And right on cue, Annalie, it's Anderson and Bagby playing everything, keeping it in play, and just forcing Hamner and LaCour into unforced errors.
They're making him feel really uncomfortable right now.
Mm-hmm. Tough ball right there again.
Yep.
And just
1 point away.
Yep, 1 point away from ending this right here and moving on to the bronze medal match.
Oh, there it is.
There's that lob you were talking about.
There's
and
the lob.
Anderson and Bagby will move on to the bronze medal match where they will take on Anna Shirley and Beth Bellamy in a 2 out of 3 to see who can fight their way back to that gold medal match against Cammie McGregor and Jen Dawson. Annalie, thank you so much for joining me.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
I love having you in the booth. Always love spending time with you. Love your insight on the game. You know, for your age, and I hate bringing up your age,
you're fine.
but for your age, you are years and light years ahead, you know, as far as what you see in this game. So we really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, anytime.
We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I will have Natalie Bagby and Chris Anderson and talk about what their thinking and thoughts are moving up against Anna Shirley and Beth Bellamy in the bronze medal match. Don't go anywhere. Chris, have a seat. It's like 3 minutes. Good.
Dominic, do you need Annalie's shirt back? It's yours.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Time USA
up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
All right, I am back here on Championship Court with Natalie Bagby, Chris Anderson, after their victory over Jen LaCour and Alex Hamner. Puts you ladies in the bronze medal match. It's a rematch of the second round. Second round, right? You ladies come all the way back. Second round matchup. First and foremost, against Jen and Alex, what's a game plan going in against them? Again, Chris, you've been playing them for years, obviously. What's a game plan going in against them, considering you know them very well?
Well, they're always so tough. Like you said, I've played them for years, and they're tough players, and we knew we had to come out here and play our best. And we did. We came out and played strong, and it worked.
And Natalie, I had the young Annalie Waters in the booth with me watching that match. She was so impressed with both of you ladies. All she kept saying was how clean you guys played that match. Very little unforced errors. Was that kind of a goal going in against Alex and Jen?
Yeah. I think for my part, my goal was to play more on Alex. I played there a couple times, and I noticed that was her goal, to play mostly on Alex. So she had more trouble to handle the power and the soft game at the same time. So that was our goal, yeah.
All right, and now a rematch of the second round. What's going to make the difference here in this bronze medal match coming up? Because they took you out in the second round earlier. You have to fight your way back. That's the best part of this double elimination, though, is you get to face them again. What's the game plan now going against them again?
Well, it's our first time playing together. We're having a blast. Super, super fun. But, we had to buy the first round. They had a warm-up match, and so, now we've been warm. We're playing all day, so we're going to try to bring our best.
Always. Well, congratulations, ladies. Bronze medal match coming up shortly. Congratulations for getting there. We love having you out here.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we have men's senior pro singles, Fliegelman, Olin, coming up next for bronze.
Wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Coming close, they're all just reaching for a piece of you. More like a heart stopper.
slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. Pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Welcome back to the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. I am Dominic Catalano. John Sperling is on his way back to join me for the rest of the evening as we jump into some medal matches. First and foremost, men's senior singles. Paul Olin taking on Scott Fliegelman for bronze, as Olin lost to Matthias Johansson 11-3, 12-10 in the winner's bracket final. Matthias Johansson sitting in the gold medal match. Paul Olin trying to get back and get that rematch with Matthias Johansson. Fliegelman trying to bounce back and avenge a loss in the semifinal against Matthias Johansson. So we'll see which one of these guys gets their second chance and second shot at Matthias Johansson. We appreciate you guys being here with us here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. We will be here for the next 6 days, bringing you all the action here from Nationals on Championship Court at the Indian Wells Tennis Garden as the players finish up their warm-ups. This will be a 2 out of 3 2-11 for these gentlemen. They have not faced off against each other yet today. Both of these players did play, like I said, Matthias Johansson earlier in the day. And we'll see who can avenge their earlier loss to Matthias. Olin taking care of Murray Garrett in the second round, 11-6, 11-4. And then Mircea Murariu, 11-3, 11-4 in the semifinal before dropping to Matthias Johansson in the winner's bracket final. Scott Fliegelman taking care of David Spearman in the second round, 4-1. And then losing to Matthias Johansson at 2-6. Which meant Fliegelman had some work to do on the bottom half as he took out Scott Moore 15-5 and David Spearman 15-6. Two very good players he beat on his way to this bronze medal match. As players finish their warm-up and our referee is on court ready to go. Players will grab a drink. Quick wardrobe change. And we are almost all set to go here on Championship Court. Looks like Fliegelman will have the serve to start. We're about to get this men's senior singles pro bronze medal match underway.
For men's senior singles, on my left we have Scott Fligelman, on my right, Paul Olin. Game number 1, time in, 0-0.
On Olin, continuing from what we saw earlier, carving that backhand. Sets up beautifully for a very quick side out.
0-0.
Great job there from Paul Olin, doubling up on the backhand side of Fliegelman, creating an opening on the forehand. And Olin on the board first.
1-0. Point.
Just wide. Olin had a bit of an opening. Fliegelman was closing that off. Olin off the top of the tape.
0-2.
A little miss hit off the paddle of Paul Olin benefits him actually, as if he actually hit that, it seemed like Fliegelman would have ran that down, but because of the miss hit, he is unable to, and a side out to Paul Olin.
2-0.
Just out of the reach of Scott Fliegelman. Great shot there from Paul Olin. Clean winner. Olin trying to go back cross court on the forehand again, but catches the tape and ball sails out. Side out to Fliegelman.
0-3.
Nice job by Olin cutting off that angle. Nice there from Paul Olin, going cross-court backhand as he did earlier so well against Margaritaville. Just shaping that ball with the backhand.
4-0.
Again, just carving that crosscourt to the Fliegelman backhand, and Olin just doing exactly what he did earlier against Margaritaville, and Scott Fliegelman going to call a timeout, down 5-0 here in game number 1.
Medal match of the men's single seniors, Margaritaville, USA Pickleball and Action.
Paul Olin trying to stay in control here as he has a 5-point lead in game number 1, trying to punch his ticket to that gold medal match against Matthias Johansson coming up later. But here on championship court, we got a our bronze senior pro men's singles match before we get anywhere. Tomorrow, everything kind of gets flipped around as the ladies senior singles draw takes place, and it is the men's senior doubles draw happening. We'll have that for you starting at 10 a.m. local time, which would be 1 p.m. Eastern time. Here from the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. Paul Olin to serve up 5-0.
5-0.
Trying to stay in control here of this bronze medal match. And he continues to pepper that backhand side of Scott Fliegelman. Fliegelman, no answer for it as of right now. We'll see if he can change something up. Mararu had the same issue against Olin earlier. Just misses that, does Olin, as he runs that down. But that's a much better return there from Fliegelman as he pushed Olin nice and deep. Oh, good read by Paul Olin as he is not fooled by the deception of Fliegelman as he tried to go flat down that line. And a quick side out to Paul Olin.
6-0.
And that's going to be a recipe to try right there, is trying to get away from the backhand of Paul Olin, because that backhand has been lethal all day today. I almost want to try and change it up and go to Paul Olin's forehand.
0-6.
When Fliegelman trying to go around the post there, but clips the edge of the post and ends up just a little wide. Wide from Fliegelman. And Olin continues to stay in control here, up 6-0. Fliegelman checking the ball. Maybe that's an issue. Not.
7-0.
Just when you think you got Paul Olin figured out and you're going to go to the backhand continuously, he just flips one to your forehand and remains in control. Up 8-0, game number 1. And just wide, and Fliegelman continues to struggle against Olin, trying to figure out what the answer is. But right now, it is all Paul Olin in this bronze medal match. Now, I don't mind that. He's trying to change it up, go to the forehand. But unfortunately, off the top of the tape, and Olin 1 point away from taking game number 1. And an inside-out forehand there from Paul Olin, and that'll do it for game number 1 as Olin jumps all over Fliegelman in game number 1, 11-0 here at Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game number 2 of this Senior Pro Men's Singles Bronze Medal match. Don't go anywhere.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
Welcome back to Championship Court here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. John Sperling back next to me in the booth for the remainder of the evening. John's big time. He just comes back for medal matches.
That's right. That's right.
Oh. Yeah, John only comes for, he's big time. He's a little early, and then he comes back for the medal matches.
That's right. I want to do the important stuff.
But, John, you came in about, you were at, it was like 8-0 when you stepped in, and I looked at you in the timeout, and I said, it's more of Paul Olin doing Paul Olin things and dropping that backhand and just carving it. Doing such a good job.
He is remarkable at what he does. You know, some people play within their. Whoa.
Just misses the around the post there. The fact that he got to that ball and almost wraps this around, just missed.
I love the fact that Scott Fliegelman thought it was so good that he didn't even try for it, and Paul barely missed that ball.
Oh,
good
Paul
volley.
Put some like backspin on that right there.
That was an angry slap volley right there. He was still mad at the last point.
Well, Fliegelman has quadrupled his score from the last game.
You know, and Scott's been playing unbelievable singles.
Oh, there it is again. I mean, just that. What do you do? Because here's the thing: Fliegelman tried to cover that then a couple times, and what did Paul do? He noticed it, and he just went flat down the line.
We talked about it earlier. You have got to change that and go down the line once in a while.
See, and Paul's there. He has that shot right there, and that's going to be a winner if he doesn't. Like we heard him from here. He goes, "You're late."
Right.
He didn't get it out in front of him enough, but Fliegelman's got to go to the forehand. You got to try something different.
At least open up the court a little bit, then expose the backhand. But you can't keep going backhand, 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 and just keep getting punched in the mouth every time you do.
Now, John, you had said you saw some of the Olin Johansson match. What did you see that Johansson did to slow Olin down?
Well, much like we saw earlier with Matthias, he ripped forehands, and it was big. He was exposing shots, and I guess when we talked about it when Paul played Mircea earlier in the day, if Mircea could have been a little bit more forceful with that forehand, it would have done a little bit more, and that's what Matthias did differently.
Yeah.
Right? He's got a much bigger weapon with that forehand. With that shot, sets up so many more opportunities for him.
One, two.
Oh, he was there, though.
Right.
He was there.
It's a much better constructed point there for Fliegelman.
Yeah, he was patient. He waited it out, hit a great two-handed backhand down the line, made Paul open up that court, gave himself a chance, and just missed it. But I like what you said. He constructed what he's looking for.
Not bad. I mean, I'd just like to see him get that a little more of an angle, get Paul moving a little bit more on the forehand. Don't let him set up for it.
Correct.
And Paul did switch paddles from this past weekend. He was using that new Gamma paddle this past weekend, and he went back to the Old Faithful.
He's been, oh, look at that.
Just dropping that in. Beautiful shot from Paul. And watch him just, again, John, shape this.
Ooh, he's dropping dimes over there, man.
He's dotting that line beautifully.
4-1.
Oh, it's a lucky break. The problem is Scott's ball is just a little short right now, and it gives Paul way too much of an opportunity to do things with it. If Paul can create, or if he can dictate where the ball goes and how hard it's hit, he's tough to beat. It's a great shot.
Nice ball there from Fliegelman as he goes backhand cross court and then follows it with a forehand winner here. Nicely done.
It's a great ball because in most circumstances, Paul thinks that ball is probably going back down the line.
Just misses it, trying to give Olin a taste of his own medicine right there.
He tried to Paulie.
Yeah, he tried to Paulie it. It's a new term for that cross-court backhand.
Yes. Or in the case of Murray Garrett.
Yeah, did that a bunch against Moore, but not enough. And now he's hitting it with the forehand too, and there's just nothing you can do to stop that right now.
I mean, it's almost like you have to not play the right side and heavy cover the backhand side.
And so Fliegelman lets it go. He doesn't even look back because he knew it was out. He looked at Olin and goes, was that out? Olin's like, oh, no, that was way in. It's like, I'm just kidding.
What's great about our sport, these guys are competitors but also really good friends.
I like Fliegelman changed that up. Instead of trying to drive that cross court and drop it, he literally dropped it. He dropped it into the kitchen.
The problem is he dropped it to Paulie's backhand.
Yeah.
If we haven't learned anything from today, it's
stay away from that.
That's a weapon, right?
Just misses that.
You got to give Paul a lot of credit, right? He has come in with a game plan and he has stuck to it match after match, win or lose. So I didn't see the total match with Matthias, but he has stuck with his game plan. And he's playing in the bronze medal match, so good for him. Oh!
No way! Oh,
nice.
Just misses it.
What a get!
Great work from Fliegelman.
Scott Fliegelman with a little peanut butter and jelly is what I call that shot.
Hit a forehand, turned around the other way.
Quite impressive. But again, we can talk all about all those fancy shots. Look at what Paul's doing. Steady Eddie.
Technical.
He is so steady. We talked about earlier. He used the term mechanical.
Yeah, he's so predictable right now, but predictable winning.
Yes.
Look at that. Just.
I would call that boring pickleball, right?
Exactly.
But you know what wins? A boring pickleball. That's,
You're exactly right. And a 9-2 lead here for Olin. as he is cruising in game 2, just to show you how these players got there. Olin took out Marariu earlier to face off Matthias Johansson in the winner's bracket final. Johansson coming out on top. Fliegelman taking out David Spearman, the 3 seed, to get this right to play in the bronze medal match against Paul Olin. But it is all Olin right now, John.
Yeah.
What does Fliegelman need to do here quickly to get back in this?
You know, other than a little short of a miracle, he has got to start attacking. It is. You cannot sit there and let Paulie keep punching you, right? He is so good at what he does. You've got to make him change his style. The great thing about Scott is he has got that ability. He has got the bigger shots. He's got a great forehand, and he can move like a jackrabbit. So play to your strengths. Utilize those strengths. You know, get Paul to feel a little uncomfortable. If you don't, it's going to be a short day.
Yeah.
As we can see.
And a quick match as we are just at 19 minutes total match time.
That is pure. Oh, great shot. There you go.
Yep, Fliegelman pulling him sideline to sideline as we just turned 20 minutes in this match. Olin still just 2 points away from ending it.
2-9.
I like it, though. I mean,
Yeah.
you got to try something. You can't just hit rolls all day and let Paul dictate the point. Go for it. Make him have to hit a tougher volley and see what comes out of it. It's a good deep volley.
Yeah, and it's changing things up a little bit.
Yep.
I mean,
went to the forehand side, open them up, then go to the backhand side. Things that we've talked about earlier. He just doesn't pay us to coach him. That's the thing.
He doesn't. Maybe he will after
if he did. If he
this.
did, maybe, you know, could have a different outcome here. There you go.
There's a nice big forehand on the line, and we're sitting right on that sideline right there that he came up.
Yep.
That's why you said that as soon as he hit it, because you could see it's going to drop in right there perfectly.
That is a good-looking forehand, and that's the kind of thing that if he's going to get back into this match, that's what has to happen. Bigger forehands. Good ball, good ball.
Got it.
Got behind him.
Yeah. Olin kind of in between whether I'm going to take that out of the air or let it bounce because he thinks it's going out.
Correct.
He opted to let it bounce because he thought it was going out. No chance of getting that back.
Nothing like being a rally killer to yourself, right? I've been there before. It's not fun.
No, huge rally killer.
9-4.
Just long.
Good depth on those volleys.
Right, and that's what I was just going to say, John. If that's what you're going to do with Olin, you got to keep him back, right?
Yes, yes. Scott has a very high-level tennis background, so you can see that volley is a little different than a normal. He's hit it at tennis style rather than pickleball style, so he gets a little bit more depth on that ball.
And again, right there, I don't mind Fliegelman going to the forehand of Olin, but if you go to me with the forehand right there at chest height, I'm going to put that away.
Correct.
Right?
Correct.
So it's just you got to get that down.
Yeah, you gotta really clip the tape on that ball.
9-4.
That's a good idea from Fliegelman right there, but maybe not the right time because it's you got to be perfect, and now it's match point.
Correct. And you know, again, I love the creativity of the shot, but again, Paul is the same thing, right? He's not worried about what comes off of Scott's paddle. That's just too good.
Wow.
That's just too good.
I mean, John, we've seen this all day. I am very excited for this gold medal match we're going to see after the women's doubles final. So Paul Olin takes game 2 11-4 after taking game 1 11-0. He will move on to the gold medal match against Matthias Johansson coming up later on. I'll jump down and have a word with Paul Olin. Dominic Catalano, John Sperling here from the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central.
Wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Everybody's gonna stand in line. They wanna touch a little solid gold. When you're classic, when you start it all, you ain't never ever getting old. The original. Walker, hard stopper. Yeah, the original. Black leather, forever. Oh, the original. The original. The original. No one else is even coming close. They're all just reaching for a piece of you. Walker, hard stopper. Yeah, the original.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear and the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Welcome back to Championship Court. I'm with Paul Olin after his bronze medal match victory over Scott Fliegelman. Paul, it was more of the same kind of scenario that I had John Sperling back up in the booth with me again, and we were saying it was a very similar game plan to what happened against Merch Morariu earlier on, where you were just penetrating and pushing that backhand on Fliegelman. Was it something, again, you were looking to do that gave you success earlier against Morariu?
I just wanted to have you and John in the booth. That's all I needed. That's all I needed. But yeah, same thing. Scott has a big forehand, much like Merch, just a big topspin forehand, and try to get to his backhand. But he's got a great roll backhand too. But he was a little off today. Yep. And he's a great player, and I just was on fire. So.
And you really were, again, very little errors, so barely any unforced errors. But then another thing that we saw was that you were doing that roll kind of backhand, but then you were also kind of pushing that backhand flat down the line to keep him honest, a little more than you did against Morariu. Was that something you saw just to keep him honest there?
I think that's how my game goes. If I'm able to hit both shots, either down the line or cross court, then, if I get both those shots going, then I'll do pretty well. And Mercha just didn't really give me the opening down the line as much, so I wasn't taking it.
Mm-hmm.
But
And now moving forward, you got Matthias Johansson again. You played him earlier in the winner's bracket final. We didn't get a chance to see that out here, but you were telling me that you just made some unforced errors on some volleys. But I think you're expecting a much tighter match this one.
I hope so. It was a beatdown. I mean, Matthias played great. His passing shots were on fire. His forehand's just a level above everybody else right now. And he played great. I don't know if I would have won that match even if I played well, but I missed a few volleys that would have kept the match closer. Then you don't know what happens. But yeah, I got to close up my volleys and just make them work a little bit harder.
All right, well, Paul, congratulations into that gold medal match. We're going to take a break here from the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. We'll be back here on Championship Court shortly. Don't go anywhere.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritaVilleResorts.com.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball. The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
hand-eye coordination.
Go again. Until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear. And the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep. And wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
17-time USA broadcast city out of Rochester, New York. Best-selling machine.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Go again. Until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear. And the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep. And wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville! You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Ooh. Wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritaVilleResorts.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again. Again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville! You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Lightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Welcome back to the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. I'm Dominic Catalano. Joining me for the rest of the evening, none other than John Sperling. We got 2 gold medal matches to go, John. First and foremost, the one up right now, Matthias Johansson coming out of the winner's bracket, taking on Paul Olin. What are we looking at here, John? I mean, it's a rematch of a match you saw some of on an outer court earlier, the winner's bracket final.
It's going to be a battle. I mean, both these guys have played some amazing singles today. I mean, I watched a lot of both of those guys play earlier. 2 different styles, 2 different philosophies on how to play. Both great players. Matthias brings in the power, brings in the big forehand. Paulie on the exit and the exact opposite. More finesse, more off the backhand side. Clash of 2 titans. I'm excited to watch it. It's going to be a great match.
Yeah, we're going to see if Paul can get that backhand roll going, which he did very well against Merchant Murariu earlier and against Scott Fliegelman in the bronze medal match. If he has that going, he can get fits, but the only difference between Fliegelman and Murariu as compared to Johansson is about, I want to say, 3 feet in height, it seems like.
Correct. And just the power of that forehand side. It is absolutely devastating what he can do with that ball, where he can put it, and what it produces for him as he goes along in his matches. He is the quintessential singles player. I mean, he is what we have all, he has reached the top of what we are trying to get to in our game. And it all stems from that forehand and being his ability to create.
Yeah, and just like we can see on the screen right now, a rematch of the winner's bracket final where Johansson came out on top in 2 games over Olin. This, John, being one of the best aspects of this double elimination bracket is the fact that even though you lose to someone earlier, you have that opportunity to come back. And that's exactly what Paul Olin is trying to do after dropping 11-3, 12-10. He was that close to taking that second game and forcing a third game, but doesn't do it. And here we are, though, in the gold medal match.
What that first match tells me is Paul may have gotten taken in that first game with the power, but he's so smart. He learns and adapts to his opponents. And so they're getting ready to go here. But he learned from that first game and gave him a battle, that 12-10 battle.
Whoa. Oh, and instead of the backhand to that point, to that spot, he goes forehand inside out.
I like Paulie saying, hey, I have a forehand as well.
Yeah, exactly. Andy Jones on the call here on Championship Court as our USA Pickleball certified referee. One of the best in the business. Love Andy.
Absolutely. Oh,
just a little long, and Olin kind of got a, I mean, John, he's got a little bounce to his step right now. And that's just confidence, isn't it?
Well, and I think it's the difference between the two, right? Paul's been here before. It's not his first rodeo. He's been in the majors. Matthias, even though he's new to the game and very skilled, this is his first national championship. What a shot.
He dots the line.
No one sees this. I'm sitting on this line. That is as perfect as a shot can get.
Just painting that line right there and jumping out to a 3-point lead here early in game 1.
Yeah, I had a chance to talk with Paul in between matches and figuring out what his strategy was.
Oh, and
staying away from that would probably be the key, right?
Exactly. That's a great two-hander there from Johansson. He doubles up. First one there, and we'll try it again.
Well, I think the biggest thing for Paul needs to do is to keep the ball down, right? Even if Matthias can hit it, keep the ball down between a lower strike point, so he has to at least lift the ball more. What a get. What a get.
So the let cord helps Olin out here. Watch this. He had given up on it.
Yep.
But then look at that look.
I like this, a little emotion. Look at the little pump of the paddle.
You don't see much of that out of Olin. Absolutely. So as I said, we have Andy Jones, our lead referee, as we all know and love Andy out of Allentown, PA.
She always does a great job.
Always. And the second ref, our support ref, is Monica Stampbach from Melbourne, Australia.
What? We're getting international.
Absolutely.
Nice forehand, Paul. I like Paul's position right now. He's coming out and not backing down, stepping toe to toe, and look at create a little bit of a timeout situation.
Oh yeah, so Johansson calling a timeout down 0-5 here. Something's got to give here. He's got to stop Olin. Olin is just cruising. Now, also, you know, John, talk about this, is that after Johansson and Olin played, Johansson's been off for a little while, right? There's nothing in the world that anyone running a tournament can do about that, right? If you want to keep playing, don't go through the winner's bracket. You don't want to break? Don't go through the winner's bracket. Go to the consolation bracket. But Matthias Johansson has been sitting for a little while. Olin, fresh off his victory in the bronze medal match, has that momentum. He's keeping it. Is that a difference here?
I think it is. I think for a lot of players, it's very difficult to sit after a match. So he's usually going to get a slower start, which we're noticing right now. But the key is with Johansson, he is going to figure out, he's going to right the ship, right? He's going to figure this out. He's going to get back into his game. And the biggest thing for him is not to panic, not to try to press too hard, because we know when that happens, the match can slip away very quickly. So he'll take his time. He's using that timeout to gain his composure back. He'll get back into it, and you're going to see a different player coming out of that timeout.
Oh, and it is there. I mean, it just runs across the top of the tape right there.
It hung on that net. It wanted to go over.
Oh, it did. But in Paul Olin's favor, it drops on Johansson's side, and another point for Olin.
Good ball.
Oh, he'll giveth and it taketh right there. And that's something that Johansson needs right now. He needed a break right there. Well, now he got it. Now can he capitalize on it?
Yeah, being able to slow Paul down, because Paul's on fire right now, so being able to slow him down and just get back into his rhythm. A little bit of a press, right? You know, we're going to be there. We all been there before.
Oh, yeah.
We're down big in a match. We just think that shot's worth 2 points. It's just got to calm it down.
Just wide right there. Olin upset with himself now. I love it. Olin's showing some emotion right now, right? Because what does he know? He knows if anyone can get a run together, it's Johansson right now, and he wants to be perfect and end this first game.
Yes.
Wow, I mean, some of these gets that Johansson get, I mean, Olin has to get him completely stretched out.
Side to side. It's a great point.
Yeah, great work by Paul Olin.
That's a great ball.
Oh, what a drop from Paul Olin.
A very good shot from Matthias, though. He hit a ball, hit everything he wanted on it. Just Paul executed that drop volley very well.
7-0.
Wow, the fact that he got one more ball back. I mean, just using his length and reach to get to that, but just too much Paul Olin right now.
That's what I love about both these competitors. There's no give in either one of them. There's no quit. They're gonna give it everything they have, each and every point. good shot. Actually, a great approach shot from Matthias. He's, he's keeping that ball low, may be able to get a good move, but Paul is able to withstand it.
9-0.
All right.
It's now or never, right? We need to make a run.
Right. If Johansson doesn't put a run together here, game one is close to being over. Gets one. Now it's time to put a crooked one up on the board, and then you got something going. There's that crooked one.
Yeah, you know, it's it all starts with one, and the biggest thing for Johansson is being able to break that. Get on the board.
Oh, just misses that ball on the baseline there. I like the aggressiveness still from Johansson. He's not trying to baby anything. He's trying to stick to his game plan.
I think the biggest thing for him is he knows he's got that extra game in his pocket if it need be, right? So I don't think he's worried.
The difference right there, okay? Stop Paul Olin from being so aggressive, pin him back on the return to serve.
Correct. And to what?
To his forehand.
Correct.
Serve, exactly.
Right. Many have tried today, but none have been successful.
Oh, there's a little nice two-hand, and he stares it down. Let's watch Johansson here as he hits this two-handed backhand. Watch him stare down this ball on the line.
This is a great shot because he's just added this as of, not too long ago, and being able to allow him to create different opportunities with that backhand. People don't realize that a two-hander gives you ability to shape the ball a little bit more, right? Create some and hold it longer, right? So you can be more deceptive with the shot.
But John, talk about that a little bit let's get to that on our next timeout.
Yeah.
I want to talk about the two-handed backhand a little bit with you. But a game point here for Paul Olin in game number one. Game one goes to Paul Olin, 11-3. Just like he lost to Matthias Johansson, 11-3 in that winner's bracket final game one. Looks like Olin trying to flip the script here. In game number one, he does. Takes game one, 11-3 here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. Don't go anywhere. We'll have game two coming up next.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville! You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Game two here for men's senior pro singles. Paul Olin takes game one, 11-3 over Matthias Johansson. We'll see if Johansson can have an answer here. If not, Olin will take this 2 out of 3 and force that game to 15 as Johansson is undefeated coming into this match. And right on cue, it is all Olin right now as he just picks up where he left off in game number 1, John.
You know, he's got a different look than when they played earlier. Paulie's got that, like you said earlier, confidence. He's got that air about him. He's walking taller. Hopefully he can keep that up. Matthias, on the other hand, has got to figure out a way to slow Paul down.
It's not, and Matthias is just frustrated right now, and he's visibly frustrated, and that's just not how he's been playing all day.
No, he's usually very, very smooth, very composed.
Yeah, and he hasn't been missing many of those shots right there, and he does again.
Well, you know, it's a little bit of both, a little bit of maybe nerves, right? And maybe a little bit of extra pressure from Paul. Paul's shot looks a little bit stronger each time.
Wow, that's just a big forehand there from Paul Olin. And John, you had alluded to it a little bit earlier too. This is nationals, baby.
Yeah.
I mean, this is, you know, a big stage here for Johansson, and it's his first time.
It is, and I'm not sure if Paul has been here at this level. You know, I know he's done well at other majors, but you know, I don't know what number nationals this is for him, whether it's his first in the senior division.
Right. And I know he won an Open, and this is coming out party at the U.S. Open.
Yes.
And that was a big atmosphere, nice win for him when he beat Scott Moore a couple years ago.
Good ball.
When it's going well, it's
Yes.
going well. I'll watch him just nice and easy, no pressure.
Smooth.
I'll just flip this down the line, and Johansson can't do anything but look at it.
5-0.
I mean, I'd expect one here maybe, John.
You
No.
need one, right? You need to, again, just stopping momentum. Wow.
Just
Paul is focused.
He's Picasso out here painting lines.
I'm going to call him Sherwin Williams.
Yeah, I mean, geez. Johansson now is like walking, but fast, but he's like almost pissed.
There's that timeout we were
Right,
looking
there's
for.
that timeout. So timeout at 7-0, almost nothing you can do right now with Olin. But John, I want to allude, we talk about that two-handed backhand, right? And you coming from tennis, you understand that, you know how to teach it, you've done it. When, to everyone out there kind of listening, when you're talking about that two-handed backhand, it really is more of a left-handed forehand for a righty, right?
Correct.
So say you're a right-hander and you're hitting a two-handed backhand, what do you talk about when you're trying to teach that?
Well, a lot of it is just, it gives you more, especially in the pickleball over the tennis, it gives you can hit different balls. You can hit a ball that's closer to you. Now, it limits your range, so a lot of times that if I have a two-hander, I'll say, hey, you got to be able to hit the two-hander from inside. But when you're a little bit further away, bail out because you're not going to have that same shot.
Yeah.
But you can create so much more power from your core, right? Because that's what's doing it. So again, you can hold it, you can hide it, you can do a lot of things with a ball that as a one-hander you can't do.
Yeah.
It's pretty much laid out in front of you. If you're going to hit a one-hander, you're going to tell the story that they're going to be able to read.
Right.
Two-handers can have that little deception, that slight hold on a ball, which gives them a little bit of an advantage sometimes.
Yeah. So those of you guys out there, if you're doubting it, go learn it.
This is true. That's true. See if Matthias can get back into this match.
7-0 lead here for Olin. Oh, that is a great timeout. Usage of the timeout and a good answer out of the timeout.
And
the two-hander.
that everybody is a two-hander. Look how close he gets. Look at the core, the power he generates from his body. Great shot.
It's like we worked that out with Matthias.
Yeah,
right there.
we got a connection.
Hey, Matthias, give us a good two-hander.
That's
here.
right.
Oh, and he just got under that one a little bit.
Well, it's 7-0 down. I think he's pressing a little bit, so you're going to have some shots that are going to just catch and fly.
Yeah.
The key is, slow it down. We know how good he is as a player. So for us, he may be just getting through these two games to get to the game to 15.
Right.
you know.
But then too, like my thought process is like, okay, I come out of that timeout, I'm down 7-0. Let's see what I can do to answer here and just gain some momentum going into that game to 15.
Yes.
And he's gained none.
No, well, you know, sometimes it's all you can do just to survive. You know, you put them in 2 different matches. Right?
There's a
That's
forehand
great
winner
forehand.
right there.
That's what's great about pickleball. This game, this 2 out of 3 in this gold medal is 1 match. But if he loses, he's got another match. So you can literally separate the 2 in your head. So if you get done with this match and you lose, you can regroup, get yourself back into it, and restart.
Nice ball there from Matthias Johansson as he goes forehand winner. Doubles up down the line here.
That looks very easy to some. That is not an easy shot.
No.
To not only power it, but then control it.
Nice job of keeping that ball low. So Olin really couldn't get too much on that right
Correct.
there. A little bit of a run for Johansson. Now he's got Olin guessing just a little bit, right?
This is where it gets interesting,
Just
right?
a
We talked
little.
about that momentum and that swing. In pickleball, you can have, especially in singles, the streaks are so big. I've watched matches 9-0, 9-9 in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
It's a great shot.
Just,
it's a great shot.
And Olin makes it look so easy right there. It's just smooth as butter right there on the backhand.
Oh, it's great reach by Matthias.
Olin's like,
He hit the shot he
hit
wanted.
it perfect.
He hit the shot he wanted.
He's like, I really hit that perfect.
He just didn't realize Matthias is 6'5" and can reach. That's a good ball. It's set up from the last one.
Yeah, and the thing too, though, is like Matthias held that on his paddle as long as he could, and out of the corner of his eye, saw Olin lean to the forehand side, and he went backhand. And sensing that urgency, Olin calls a timeout. What's Olin need to do here, John, to kind of slow Johansson down?
Keep the ball deep. Keep the ball. Keep Matthias moving. I mean, you cannot let a player as good of a ball striker as Matthias get set. He gets underneath that ball, and he is going to do some damage.
Yeah. He is. He's doing some really big damage here. He's just getting big, and he's playing hard right now, right? So that's almost like who's the scariest players is when they have nothing to lose.
Correct.
Right? So Matthias right now, he was just down 9-0. I got nothing to lose. So what's he going to do? Like, okay, I'm going to go hard right here. Let's see if I hit some winners. Well, he's gone hard, and he hit some big winners.
Yeah, and he's getting, like you said earlier, he's getting Paul to guess on certain shots. That's because Paul's ball is landing a little bit short, and Matthias can hide where he's going to hit it. He can hold it. He can turn on it early. All of those things. If he pushes him back, there's no mistake where that ball has to go.
Yep. And
good use of a timeout.
Yeah, and you know what, too? Matthias has gone back to, he's not used it all day, his spin serve. He hasn't used it a lot, but he has gone back to it now on this run.
It's a good ball.
Yeah, that's
good. It's a good ball, though. Matthias had that point one early. Paul fought his way back into it with a nice little soft ball. And it almost cost Matthias. And I think that's what Paul's upset about. He knew he had a chance to get back into that point, and then throws up a chunk lob.
Good read from Olin. He read that ball before Johansson even hit it to the forehand side.
You say read, I say bait. He baited him into that shot. He left it open and said, hey, go to my forehand.
Wow. That's a great ball by Johansson. Full extension, blocking that ball cross court.
It seems to be the pattern, right? When they get in the odd side, big serve, big return, Matthias changes the direction and goes forward, and then Paul has to counter. Unfortunately, Paul has not been on the top end of those exchanges as of late.
Johansson going for that spin serve, and that's what you get sometimes out of that is a couple mistakes.
Yes.
Johansson can't have those right now.
Not at 4-9.
Are you kidding me? Paul Olin just won that point.
Wow.
He was on his heels.
Look at this replay.
For every shot. That is just, that's cake right there.
That's a good point.
And a match point on the paddle of Paul Olin to force a game to 15.
It was out. Great sportsmanship by Matthias.
Paul Olin was going to play that, but Matthias Johansson is like, no, it was out, Paul.
Yeah.
Let's get to that game. He was ready to get to the game.
He was ready. He was ready. You know, at 9-4, he misses the serve. It's a big thing.
So now Paul Olin takes game 1 11-3, game 2 11-4. We'll take a break. When we come back, 1 game to 15 for all the marbles, John. Don't go anywhere here from Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships.
Go again until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
The ProXR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. ProXR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. ProXR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville! You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Slightly favored backhand. Let's hand-eye coordination.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritaVilleResorts.com.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Back on championship court, oh, there is Kathy, #1 pickleball fan in the world here at Nationals. She's got my head on a stick over there that looks like I autographed for her, but back on championship court here, Paul Olin, Matthias Johansson, game to 15 for the gold medal here at Nationals. And that is how you start a game, John. Right there. Watch Johansson run this down and hit the clean winner.
Across his body, cross court.
Oh, these boys make it look so easy.
Yes. After a long day of hitting, too, they're still able to do it. Yikes.
John, aren't you glad you're here?
Yes.
With me in the booth?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a lot easier on a body up here.
Or I could have went 0-2 in the day and didn't.
Right.
Yeah,
you could have made a donation.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And all that got Johansson was a side out.
Side out. No points.
No points.
Wow.
Again, on the call here, our lead referee, Andy Jones from Allentown, Pennsylvania, and her support referee on the opposite side, Monica Stampback from Melbourne, Australia.
Getting a little international flair.
We are going international here with our referees on championship court for this men's senior pro final.
Great hands.
These guys going toe-to-toe at the kitchen line there. Andy, I think, thought she had the wrong score on her scorecard, but she was actually correct.
Yes.
And tried to give Paul a point.
He's such a good guy. He was like, no, that is not what I'm doing.
Nice job there by Johansson, controlling the kitchen line. And again, that's what he's been doing all day. In those first two games that he lost 11-4, 11-3, he did not control the kitchen line.
No, it was all Paul controlling every aspect of the match.
All right, now too, John, we got to talk about the weather just a little bit. It's cooled off, so what's that going to do to the ball?
It is going to make it hard as a rock.
Yeah, and so what's it going to do to the game?
It's going to make it fast.
Yes.
So we may see a little less of the shape of that ball. You said cool. I say it is freezing.
Well, John, you and I are both from Florida, man.
Yes.
This is we're dying up here.
Yeah, no one told me in the desert it was going to be chilly.
No. That ball out, and Johansson takes a 3-0 lead. This is a new match, like you said, a new match here.
Yes.
Just missing that, and side out to Olin. And I think coming up after this, we got our women's senior pro gold medal match. McGregor, Dawson, Anderson, Bagby. With the ball getting cooler, that is going to be some fun.
It's going to be a slugfest.
That is going to be fun. Watch.
Yes.
See if Olin can answer here. And he went away from his money shot, the cross court with the backhand. But what did Johansson do? He went middle, like you had said earlier. Instead of going to a side, he went middle and cut off that angle.
Sometimes you got to push the guy straight back to take away the ability to hit an angle. It's a good pickup.
Tough right there for Olin as he's expecting that ball to come all the way back to the baseline, clips the tape and dies.
Or hit the net and drop over. Or drop down, right?
Right.
That's a tough break, especially you're trying to fight your way back into this match. You don't need, you already got a player who's a great player. You don't need him catching a few breaks.
No. Olin read it right. And frustration right now out of Paul Olin as he goes down 5-0.
Well, it's the same thing we saw in the first match, right? You get on a slight roll or a slight streak, and it's hard to break away. And Matthias is just, he's not trying to do too much. You know, and it looks like Paul now is pressing.
Just long there from Johansson.
It's a good leave.
And that's a good constructed point from Olin. A good forehand volley and a good leave on the backhand side.
0-5.
All right, right, so balls that he wasn't missing earlier, he missed right there. That's not a gimme, but that's a high percentage point there for
It's about as close to the gimme as you're going to get.
Yeah.
At this level, you don't get too many freebies. That was put together nicely. Just got unlucky with the shot.
Johansson missing that one again, a little bit long. That's 2. And again, I'm telling you, the weather's coming into play right now. Those balls, they're out by like 6 inches.
Correct.
An hour ago, those balls are in by 6 inches because of the heat.
Yes, the way the ball was absorbing that's a good shot.
Again, like you said, shapes that well, takes something off it.
I think it's important for Paul in this situation to not go too crazy, right? Not try to get outside his realm. Just stay within it and get a couple points, chip away slowly, maybe get back into this match. It's a great shot.
As soon as Johansson hits it, Olin just yells out, "Yep," because he knows that's a good passing shot from Johansson. And again, that two-handed backhand.
Well, you can see he didn't push him into a corner, right? He kind of nudged him into a corner.
You're right.
And you let Matthias get a hold of that backhand from that type of shot. He can go anywhere with it.
Oh, miss hit off the paddle of Olin.
I think we're going to get a timeout here.
Are they going to get one, or is he going to wait for the freebie at the 8?
That's true.
The 8-pointer, where the players will switch ends. All but looks inevitable that it'll be on Johansson's serve.
7-1.
It's a great ball.
Just inside-out backhand right there, and we will get a timeout on the court here as players will switch ends.
Let's have a round of applause.
As Johansson is up 8-1.
Never what we expected at the
John, what does Paul need to do here to kind of right the ship? Because it all looked inevitable that he was going to roll into this game to 15 as he won 11-3, 11-4.
Excuse me, and Paul.
Well, I think the first thing he has to do is just get his head right. You can see his body language. Everything about him is saying, I am defeated. Now, we both know Paul very well. We know that's not really what's going on, but his body language is telling us something different, right?
Correct.
So the first thing I'm going to do is just get myself back into this mentally, right? It's like, listen, talk to myself. Like, I'm down 1-8. I've been down 1-8 many a times, right? Find my way to get into it. You know, you can't just lay over or lay down and let someone beat you up. So you just got to say, hey, I'm going to try for a couple things. I'm going to press my shots. Maybe have to go a little bit wider with some things. Maybe have to go a little bit harder with some things. Maybe you have to push a little bit more than, again, outside his comfort zone. But do something to get Matthias off of his pedestal, right? He is just sitting up there and hitting whatever he wants. For Paul to get back in this, he has got to make Matthias feel uncomfortable at some level. Remember, in the same thing that happened in that first match. You're looking at the two different body languages. It was a flip in the match before.
Yeah.
Matthias was down, Paulie was up. So I think the first thing I would do if I'm Paul is just figure out how to get myself mentally back into it. Just say, listen, we've been here before. He's a fighter. He's always going to fight. But, it's easy to tell yourself that. Believing it is another thing. So
yeah. First things first, got to get this side out,
Yes,
right? Got to
yes.
get this side out.
Get the ball back in my hands.
Right. Can't allow him to gain any more momentum. If he can get this side out here, and let's see if Olin can put a little run together and make this a game.
8-1.
Oh, and Johansson with the adjustment off the tape.
Wow.
Watch this. He is all the way back at the baseline. 1 foot was completely behind the baseline. And he uses that 6'12" frame.
That's right.
To get there. I mean, is running. He's got Olin running, I mean, corner to corner back there.
Yeah, and that's a tough one. You know, this whole match could be different. You know, catches a couple of those little breaks, right? That ball off the net that Matthias makes an unbelievable get. That goes Paulie's way. We may have a different situation.
Right.
You know, but now we're looking at 10-1. And, you know, 10-1, whether you know you can come back or not, it seems pretty insurmountable.
Right, it's just tough, and especially with the way Johansson's playing, right?
Yes.
He's playing with all the confidence in the world. Doesn't matter if you're going to his backhand or his forehand. It really doesn't matter. But, I mean, if anyone can do something, it's got to be Paul with the way he's played today. It's just a matter of can he get that switch flipped on.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is get a couple underneath your belt, right? You got to get a couple points. You got to stop the momentum, get a couple points back, and then just play solid pickleball.
Yeah, yeah. He's got to get something. Like you said, he's got to get one or two here together because you can't keep trading side outs.
No. You know, Matthias is feeling it right now. So, you know, he's got he's got 9 points to give, right? In theory, he's not going to feel as much pressure. So his shots are going to be a little bit more, you know, open and free. Paul, it's going to be a little tighter.
All right, well, Olin taking his final timeout here. See if he can slow the Swedish train.
That's right.
Of Matthias Johansson down.
Come on!
And a little come on from Johansson, and he can taste that Nationals championship here on his paddle, 4 points away. Wow, what a ball. That forehand just wrapping that just over the net.
It's a great ball.
Oh, nothing you can do right there.
And Paul hit a great ball, hit a great approach shot.
There, Olin goes right there.
There you go.
Give a little cheer
emotion.
from the crowd. Pro Paul Olin right here is trying to urge him to get back into this.
I want to see some more pickleball.
Just long on the lob from Johansson. That was all he had right there. Olin puts another point on the board. That's good ball right there. That's the Paul Olin we've seen all day.
Vintage Paul Olin right there, right?
Can that awaken something here? You know, we can only hope and make this a game here in this 1 game to 15 for the gold medal here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. And Johansson's having none of that as he punishes that backhand.
He said playtime is over.
Your 2-point run is over.
It's a good ball.
It's just too good right now. Again, this forehand. Watch him shape this. Boom. And I misspoke earlier. Olin does have 1 timeout left, and he will take that right now. As Johansson is 2 points away from a national championship here.
And playing unbelievable pickleball. I mean, he is striking the ball so clean right now. It's a difference of 2 different matches. You know, the match before, his confidence was down, wasn't able to make great shots. You know, this one, he's striking the ball with so much confidence, basically putting the ball wherever he wants, and it has Paul thinking, what do I do here?
Yeah, and it's a tale of 2 games here, or 2 matches. The 2 out of 3, again, if you guys are just joining us, Paul Olin took the 2 out of 3, 11-3, 11-4, and, I mean, the 3 and 4 points from Johansson, weren't. I mean, it might as well have been 1-1
Correct.
or 2-2 because Olin wasn't missing a thing. They take a break in between. They get to this game to 15, and it was like Johansson flipped a switch, and it has been all Johansson in this game to 15.
Yeah, and that's the hard part about it. You know, when you come from the losers bracket, beating somebody 3 games in a row is very difficult. I don't care how good you are. So whenever I'm in Johansson's position, I usually know that I have a little bit more confidence.
Oh, and Olin with the missed serve, and it is a national championship point on the paddle of Matthias Johansson.
There it is.
And the championship is his. Matthias Johansson comes out on top in his first appearance in nationals. He takes home the gold medal, men's senior pro singles. Congratulations to Matthias Johansson on his championship here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Paul Olin did everything he could, takes the 2 out of 3, forces the game to 15, but it was all Johansson in that game to 15. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, women's senior pro singles or doubles final, Cammie McGregor, Jen Dawson, taking on Natalie Bagby and Chris Anderson. You don't want to miss that one. Don't go anywhere.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville! You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Go again. Until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear. And the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep. And wake up swinging. Go again. Until you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Welcome back to Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. I am with our first national champion of the year, 2021, Matthias Johansson. He takes down Paul Olin in the gold medal match. Matthias, let's first talk about the 2 out of 3. All right, Paul wins 11-3, 11-4. Pretty handily, and you were even saying before we got on air, you know, it was tough. He was just hitting everything well. What was the adjustment you had to make going in that game to 15?
Well, to be honest, I don't really know. I actually asked my wife, you know, am I playing bad or is Paul just playing so good? Which I thought he was, because I've never been that destroyed. He completely ran me over. So obviously she said no, he was playing really well. So I said, you know, I got to be a little bit quicker into the net and, you know, making a little bit more balls, returns, and then try to put a little bit more pressure on it. And obviously it cannot be down 0-5 or 0-6, 0-7, whatever it is, you know, so I got that done. So.
And that's what we talked about when we kind of noticed up in the booth, was that in that game to 15, it was totally opposite, right? You came out pressuring, and your returns were a lot deeper, and you put a little more pressure on Paul, not allowing him to hit that backhand and hit any winners. That seemed like a difference. Was that a difference for you?
I mean, absolutely. I mean, the whole game plan is if you push him back a little bit more, and I mean, I didn't even do my spin serve. I went back to a normal serve, and I was trying to get the serve deep, and I said, hey, I cannot lose. What do I have to lose here? I need to go for my serve a little bit more and try to push him back off his return, and yeah, so that's what I did. I think that was the difference.
Hey, well, it worked. You're our national champion. Congratulations, Matthias Johansson, our first national championship here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Don't go anywhere. Women's Senior Pro Doubles coming up on Championship Court next at Indian Wells.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville! You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Slightly favored backhand.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
When you start it all, you ain't never ever getting old. The original walker, hard stopper, yeah. The original black leather, forever. Ow. The original. Na, 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 na. The original. Coming close, they're all just reaching for a piece of you. Walker, hard stopper, yeah, the
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville! You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Slightly favored backhand. With hand-eye coordination.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Slightly favored backhand. Let's hand-eye coordination.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun.
It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritaVilleResorts.com.
Go again until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear and the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again and again.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
One more match to go here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships, presented by Pickleball Central. Dominic Catalano alongside me is John Sperling. John, we got a matchup we kind of been waiting for a little bit here.
Yes.
As you look on screen, Jennifer Dawson and Cammie McGregor taking on Chris Anderson and Natalie Bagby. John, what are you looking for out of Team Dawson and McGregor?
Well, I think it's important for them to establish their rhythm, right? That we know how they're going to play this. We know that Jen's going to set it, or hit the ball hard, right? Cammie's going to get the setups, and Jen's going to put it away. On the other hand, you know, the interesting matchup between Chris and Natalie is I've never seen them play together. So
and it's funny you bring that up, John. I talked earlier with Chris and Natalie after their victory in the bottom half of the draw, and they're like, this is the first time we played together. And I'm like, this is awesome. You're going to be playing for a medal here, and now you're playing for a gold medal.
Well, the great thing about them, they're both amazing players, right? They both have such unique styles and unique skill sets that bring to this game. So we're in for a treat. That's all I know.
Yep. Bagby to serve to McGregor to start. Oh, and if it's going to happen like that all day, you know, off the tape right there, winner for Dawson. She's going to take it. Her and McGregor share a laugh back there. And
yeah, well, I've been on the receiving end of that. I played her at Casa Grande, and she must have hit 20 against me in the same aspect.
I love that you bring that up, John, because I was on the call for that match too, and we were just sitting there going,
again,
you know, they can't get a break.
Again? Is she going to do it again? Yep, she does. I'm really interested to see the dynamics between Chris and Jen because they're both big power players, and you know, who's going to control this match? I think that's going to determine a lot of how this match goes. Is who's going to step up, Jen or Chris, in those aspects.
Just too good by Jennifer Dawson.
So
watch her step back.
And if you look at Chris, cover the middle, which she's supposed to, right? But this is what I told you earlier. Jen has added that hook across the hips. Again, I fell prey to it many times. It's a really good addition to her shot. Great reset.
Let's go back to the rundown of the lob by Cammie McGregor. I mean, she dropped that back in like it was like, here, let's just reset this like it's nothing.
Yeah, it's easy. Easy peasy. Great hands, all four.
And great talk from Cammie McGregor to her partner, Jennifer Dawson, because Dawson was wound up and was going to hit that, and that ball drops a foot out.
Yes.
What a spot there from Jen Dawson. And she stepped back like she was going to rip that, flips it in the middle, and it's a winner.
Yeah, she creates so many more ideas because you have to protect so many more different setups when she steps back. So I think that kind of gives her the freedom to do a lot of different shots. We have a little bit of confusion on the court. No one's sure where they're supposed to be.
You have one, yes.
And we're all straight.
There we go.
All right, ladies.
It's been a long day.
1-1-2.
And a little confusion between Anderson and Bagby whether if they were switching or not.
I don't think it was a confusion. I think Natalie was baiting her. If you see, Chris, she gave the signal of go, so maybe she was just trying to hold it as long as she could. And it worked. Whatever the situation was, it worked in her favor.
2-1-1.
Great spot.
Yeah, that ball, it's tough. It's right at the shoulder, the left shoulder of the left-hander, Natalie Bagby. That's tough. She had to play that.
2-1-2.
A little confusion.
It's a good move. It's
confusion is almost like a deke.
Yeah, she was. You know, the ball was good. I think what was planned was a shake and bake, but I think Jen got it too early, and Chris wasn't able to make the move.
Cammie not happy with herself there.
No.
She's not going to miss that shot many times.
No.
What a cross-court backhand dink there from Natalie Bagby. She just catches Dawson.
Pinching hard center.
Wow. Dots that corner there.
2-1-1.
Good drop. Oh, she wants that back.
Ball's not coming back off the
No.
Cammie McGregor signature Selkirk S2 paddle there.
That's right. And Chris is known for her lob. She's got a great lob. I just never see it off the odd side.
Yeah.
You know, she's every time I've seen her on the court, she's been on the right side. It's an interesting matchup, her playing with a lefty. It takes an element out of the game. A little wide.
Sign out. 1-3-1.
Oh, that ball punished by Chris Anderson. As Jen Dawson was trying to hit that drop. She had a third and a fifth hard and tried to drop the seventh, but just a little too high to the forehand of Chris Anderson.
I think, like you said, the weather has changed. It's a little colder. The ball's a little harder. You may see a lot more drives out of these ladies than drops. Just the inability to control.
Oh, tough right there. Cammie knows that's not the spot.
Right. As soon as she hit it, she's like, oh, look at it.
As soon as it came off her paddle, she's like, that's Anderson's forehand, isn't it?
Yeah, the middle is closed. Definitely closed on Mondays. Maybe Tuesday, whatever today is. I'm not sure. Oh.
Nice little carve backhand there from McGregor.
Sells it with the shoulder down. Watch the shoulder drop. Dink. Oh, no, we got to go through it. Yeah. It's a good sell.
3-1-2.
A ball off the tape from Anderson, the first one. Dawson gets that one back, but hard to control that because of the timing. And a 3-point lead here for Anderson and Bagby.
Oh, good pickup.
Tough break right there, and
it's a good point though. I mean, everyone's playing the role they're supposed to play. You know, you just
5-1-2.
Bagby and Anderson extend that lead to 4. it's
good
good
spot.
Yeah, it's a good spot there from Dawson instead of going flipping middle right there. She pulls again, like you said, across the hip.
Yep.
To the outside part of the court.
I don't know if it's a planned play or just a reaction play, but if you don't realize it, Chris is loaded heavy forehand in that position. So if she goes anywhere near the middle, it's going to come back fast. So whether it's a read or not, that's a good ball. Nope.
Yeah, she's saving herself
That's
right there
right.
from getting a tattoo.
That's right. Ole.
Bagby upset she didn't get it over.
Yeah.
She's like, I got my paddle on it, might as well get it over.
Yes.
But that's a winner for Dawson 9.9 times out of 10.
Right. Yep. Again, stays out of the middle and goes back across the hips. And if you notice, Chris is loaded. So if that ball goes anywhere near the middle, it's coming back. I was waiting for them to do this. I think we talked about it earlier, where Jen plays much stronger when she's on the left. It gives her the freedom.
A miss hit there. And
for them to stack is very unusual.
Yeah.
It's,
yeah.
Just knowing them, it's very unusual.
Jess Long on the block. And McGregor and Dawson starting a little run of their own here.
Point. 4-5-2.
Love the float serve. Love the float serve. Kind of changed the pace up.
And they're sticking with the stack. Love to see it. Love to put a plan together. Can they take advantage of the two backhands in the middle? And they do.
Yeah, they go, you know, outside to the forehand, thinking they were going to go middle, fool them, and now it's a 5-0 run here for McGregor and Dawson after they were down 5-1. What's been the difference maker here, John?
Well, I think, you know, early on, I think Chris and Natalie were in control. They were getting the dynamics of, you know, they were setting up and controlling the points. In the last this whole run, you know, I think Cammie and Jen had put themselves in a position where they're going to be stronger when Jen is on the left. So great adjustment from them. Now it's caught Chris and Natalie in that reverse stack a couple times. You know, they haven't been able to get back into position, one because maybe the serve was too good or something that's caused them to get stuck on the opposite side. And when that happens, you're gonna have that confusion. So
yeah. So now coming out of this timeout, McGregor and Dawson want to jump back in here quick and just keep this pressure on. We'll see if they can do that here. Anderson and Bagby will be switching. We're privy to seeing the signs they're giving.
Nice.
What a read by Dawson. Dawson knew Anderson was lobbing that before she lobbed it.
Correct.
Jen was in the transition area waiting for that ball to go up and set up beautifully.
Great point by everybody.
That's good pressure, dink.
It's great dink right there, especially because they're out of position and maybe they feel a little bit more comfortable. Sometimes Chris staying on that right side.
5-7-1.
That's just an onslaught
Just
from Cammie McGregor.
Constant pressure.
Just coming at you right here, straight on her and Bagby.
5-7-2.
That ball is going to just, I mean, hit the tape 3 times before it trickles over.
So I'm not counting, but that's her 4th one.
7-5-1. Point.
Good serve. You could hear Chris say stay because of the pressure of that serve. You know, when you're in a stack formation and that serve comes big, it's hard to get over to the other side. Great point. Great point. Way to fight it off, Chris and Natalie.
Because that's the thing is, yes, it's their backhands in the middle, but Chris Anderson sitting on that two-hander, she absolutely loves it. Good pull from Cammie McGregor right there. And why is that such a good pull, John?
Well, you look where they're lined up, right? So she goes high into the right shoulder. And so it's so hard to defend because typically when you're in that position, you're ready to counter that shot. But because it's so high, all you could do is push it down. Then all of a sudden you get the pop. Oh. Natalie, great hands.
Watch this just drop this right over on the tape to add insult to injury.
As she said, meant to. Great ball. It's a good return.
Quick side out here from McGregor and Dawson.
Two good returns, yeah.
Bagby and Anderson get nothing there. But like you said, John, two good returns. Yeah, just missed it. We'll watch this here as McGregor gets a sitter, but tries to be too cute with it, goes wide. You can see on that Selkirk TV replay.
9-5-2.
Oh,
Anderson just trying to do a little too much with that ball, and it'll be a game point on the paddle of Cammie McGregor here as she serves.
Timeout is called on my left. Scores 10-5-2. You have 1 minute.
So a timeout here from Anderson and Bagby.
Chris Anderson.
I mean, John, this is a 9-0 run by Dawson and McGregor here to get back in this, take a lead, and have a chance to take this game. What made the difference for them?
Well, I honestly, I don't think Chris and Natalie are playing bad pickleball. I just think Jen and Cammie stepped it up. I think I'd like to see a little bit more aggressiveness out of Chris. You know, she has the shots. She has the ability to pull the trigger a little bit earlier. Whether her, because they're uncomfortable or unfamiliar with each other, maybe she's not so quick to pull the trigger and get into a fight. But, you know, down 9-0, you've got to change up the rhythm a little bit, and you can't keep letting Cammie and Jen dictate points.
And here's game point for McGregor and Dawson.
That's it. Good counter.
Good timeout. Good hold. See if they can chip away at this lead.
5-10-1.
Natalie,
That's a great attack by Dawson with a better block, right?
Yeah. Well, I think Natalie is closing the center and let Chris stay on the outside because Jen very rarely will go down the line with that ball.
Oh, Anderson sitting on that. And McGregor did that earlier, now it's Dawson.
Yep. Great read by Chris to step over. Forehand loaded.
And again, earlier in the day, an hour and a half ago, that ball's in. It's gotten cooler, ball's gotten harder, plays faster.
Yeah.
That ball's out.
Yeah, it's tough. It's her shot. She's going to hit it. You know, she just wants to bring her margins down a little bit. I think you're going to see one more point here, maybe. There.
Oh, I mean, talk about making an adjustment not within minutes.
Right.
Within seconds.
Shot to shot.
Right. I mean, she made an adjustment on the fly there. Beautifully done by Jennifer Dawson.
8-10-2. Side out.
That's a big side out. It's a big side out to just stop momentum of Natalie and Chris.
10-8-1. Second server. 10-8-2.
Oh,
I'd like to see Jen drive that ball.
Yes, me
She's
too.
on her heels right there.
Yep.
I'd rather see her drive that.
I agree.
8-10-1.
Just because I'd like to see her drive it, get a ball in the transition area, and then maybe attack that, or drop that as you come in.
Well, you got to play to your strengths. You know, she's good at it. It's her shot. Utilize it.
8-10-2.
A little miscommunication in the middle. And, and Jen thought Cammie was engaged in that point, so let her stick with it, and she kind of gave it up to Jen.
I think it got too far away. I think it's, it was one of those situations like, oh, please come get it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at that little inside out from Cammie McGregor down the line. She's got Chris Anderson leaning middle here. No chance to get that paddle around. Anderson can only look up to the pickleball gods and go, why me right there?
That's right. It's a great ball because it's a misdirect, so you think she's going to go cross court. She just opens up that paddle at the last second, changes the direction, and catches you flat-footed.
Nice drive right there, and that'll do it for game number one. McGregor and Dawson come all the way back after being down 5-1 to take game one 11-9 here in this women's senior doubles gold medal match. We'll take a quick break here from the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships, brought to you by Pickleball Central. Don't go anywhere. Game two coming up next.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Slightly favored backhand. Hand-eye coordination.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
All right, back here on championship court here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Cammie McGregor and Jen Dawson taking game one 11-9 over Chris Anderson and Natalie Bagby. McGregor and Dawson were down 5-1. Ended up coming all the way back and taking that first game.
Yeah, it was a great comeback. You know, it's when you get down 5-0, it's hard to sometimes regroup. And I think they didn't press, they didn't do anything out of the ordinary. They just stayed the course and got some things to fall.
That is just, I mean, that's like standing in front of a firing squad right there with Cammie McGregor and Jen Dawson coming at you.
And that's kind of the setup we thought we were going to see early, where Cammie sets it up, Jen closes it and takes the control. The other team, Bagby and Anderson, have done a good job of counteracting a lot of those attacks.
Sign up.
It's a good lead right there by Bagby.
0-2-1.
Oh.
The easy one of all of them that McGregor misses right there.
Point.
Free point there off the paddle of Jen Dawson.
2-2-1.
All tied here at 2 early in game number 2 of this second gold medal match.
Good close by Bagby. That's the kind of their counteract, right? You got Chris Anderson bringing the power, and then Bagby closing and putting the ball away. We just haven't seen enough of it, but we know that's kind of going to have to. Are we saying it again?
Why do you apologize? Nobody means it. Nobody.
And she definitely. That's her. That is definitely her game.
3-2-2.
Her game's off the net like that.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
Awful.
It's because here's the reason. She hits so aggressive. Her margins have to be low. So with that being done, she's going to get a lot more net cords than most.
And when they, because of her topspin too, right? The momentum, that ball's going to just trickle over like that.
Correct.
3-1.
Wow, Bagby with the around the post here set up for it, but what was even more impressive was Dawson sitting on the sideline going, I got it covered.
Nice. Look at Anderson coming alive.
Yeah. Watch this Selkirk TV replay here. Looks like McGregor's in charge, but Anderson was having none of that.
Yeah. When it got to the third ball, Chris got herself back into control of that point. She stepped out on that backhand.
Like the little flip down the middle there from Chris Anderson. What's she trying to do there, John? It's not trying to hit a winner, is she?
No, she's doing exactly what she's getting out of it. She's getting a two-shot combination out of Jen or Cammie to get that ball popped up, and you notice her finish is coming back across with another forehand. So that's it. That's one of her patented moves where she gets that second setup.
Did you see 2 shots ago? Bagby comes over to take that. Anderson was right behind her. I mean, cocked and loaded.
Yes.
And Bagby is lucky to still be alive after that right there.
We thought she was going to have an Onyx Premier tattoo.
Yes. But it works out in their favor either way. Bagby forces the mistake for McGregor, and it's a 5-2 lead here. Very similar to game 1. Now, John, what do they need to do to keep the pressure on here?
Well, this is what we were talking about. They weren't doing this early on in the other match or the other game, and so they're actually controlling the tempo. Like I said, I wanted to see Chris get a little bit more involved in this game. When she starts to step up and get more aggressive, it allows Bagby to then be more aggressive across the net. So this is kind of what they needed to do early. In the first game, they were winning points just by simply winning points, but this is now them controlling points, and that's the difference. I think biggest thing for them is Jen is going to have to slow down her attacks, and Cammie may have to go more aggressive.
All right, let's see if they were listening to you here, John.
Yeah, yeah.
Great work from Bagby throughout that point, but just unfortunate, comes up a little short there on that last drop.
5-2-2.
Obviously want to thank our lead referee here, Bill Plesha out of Goodyear, Arizona, and our support referee, Barbara Dewick out of Vancouver, Canada, eh?
Man, we're getting a lot of international refs, thank gosh.
I love it.
That's fantastic.
We love what they do, the volunteer referees. They do an amazing job, and we couldn't do this without them, so their job is a thankless job, but we do thank them immensely for everything that they do.
Yeah, it's these events cannot happen without the volunteer staff and the refs.
Yep. Just not enough, and Dawson comes back kind of with a smirk on her face going, I don't understand why I did that. A quick side out for Anderson and Bagby.
That's good. That's good.
Nobody home right there.
The idea was right. The execution just attacked the wrong player, right? She went back across her hips and left herself exposed.
Yeah, because that right there, that's an all or nothing. That's either I'm going to body her up with the ball, or she's going to hit a winner past me. It's almost like McGregor thought twice about what she was about to do, and she's taking a bite out of that.
Yeah, it looked exactly what I was going to say. She hesitated because she wasn't sure that the ball floated a little bit more. Actually, I think I'd like to see Jen come over and step over and take a few of those backhands out of the middle for Cammie, just to alleviate a little bit of that pressure. It's a great backhand to a great spot. Puts Chris in a lot of trouble.
2-6-1.
Oh, what a little backhand flick from Cammie McGregor.
How you do right there.
I didn't watch this. We could film this and shoot a lesson on how to do that right there. Goes right at the Anderson left shoulder.
I always tell people I call that the bobblehead shot, because you make them bounce their head up and down. You don't mean to hit them.
Again, miscommunication in the middle there from McGregor and Dawson.
Yeah.
If I'm Bagby and Anderson, I gotta recognize that.
100% they need to see that and execute more shots on it.
All right, they get off of 3 there and within 2.
Oh, good leave.
Side out.
I think Bagby and Anderson have to really start to dial it in here and play smart pickleball to keep the lead. You can't let a team like McGregor and Dawson get a little bit of confidence back.
Wow, what a spot there from Chris Anderson down the middle. Just a little 25% flick down the middle.
Have we not read a pattern yet? That's kind of push Jen wide, get the ball back, squeeze through the middle, and look to close. If I'm Jen, I'm going to reset that ball rather than try to go back cross court. Oh, it's a good ball.
There's that two-hander cross court that we've been talking about all day long.
That is a very effective shot.
7-4-2.
tried to double up in that same spot, but that ball's a little close
too
to
shallow.
the net.
Yeah, a little shallow.
Yeah, it's really close to the net to be able to do that.
But great defense by Bagby on the first one. She was all over it.
Yeah, great return from Jen Dawson. Pins back in the corner.
Points over. Yeah, points did. I did. Side out.
Can't do anything.
She's trying to call it out now?
Yeah, she tried to call it out after the point. She saw it out, but she didn't call it. And then to add insult to injury, Chris asked the ref if it was out, and he goes, yeah, I saw it out too, but he can't change it now because they didn't ask, and they didn't stop play. Oh, just wide on the inside out from McGregor.
Second server. Four, 8-2.
Are we counting? Are we counting?
You said it though, John. That it's just she does it a lot, but it's the action in the swing, right? It's the topspin that when it does hit that tape, it'll tend to just roll over.
And to her credit, she lives and dies by that shot. It's when she wins big matches, it has a lot to do with it. When she loses, I'm sure it has a lot to do with it.
Love it right here. Love it. They don't let it get any closer. 2-point lead. Call that timeout on second server. Great timeout. But what do they need to do here to get this side out and get back and get back in control?
Well, you know, again, you got to get McGregor and Dawson off of their typical shots. You have to make sure that you're not letting them set up. You can't let them just step out and hit the ball. You either got to dink short or push that dink to really make sure that they're not set up hitting. With that being said, though, it's tough because now you're going to have to, your margins have to come down, right? You have to bring the net back into play in order to get aggressive. And so, you know, pick your poison. How do you want to win this, right? Do you just put it in play and hope for an error, or do you push the issue and try to get the point back?
Right.
I think Bagby and Anderson have the skill set to be aggressive. I think Chris has shown that push through the middle is a great ball. She's gotten away from it late in this game.
That's just great pressure from Anderson and Bagby, keeping McGregor back, and they chose to go to McGregor. They wanted to stay away from the drive.
Right.
They stayed with McGregor and didn't go to Dawson.
Well, I don't think Cammie's going to hurt you back there. She's just going to stay alive.
Mm-hmm. That's tough.
That's great. But it's great offense from Anderson and Bagby to keep the pressure going on, right? You force McGregor and Dawson to try something. I mean, they're 0 for 2 in lobs. Let's, you know, it may be something I'm going to take out of the playbook, at least for now.
McGregor trying to do too much with a ball that's really low off her shoe tops, and it's a game point here for Anderson and Bagby now in game 2.
It's a great drop, though. It sets up so many more things for her if she can get that ball down.
That's that vacated area again.
That's right.
Bagby's, if she's going to attack that, like you said, John, doesn't she have to go? Where's she got to go?
She's got to go straight. She's got to go towards Cammie with that ball because anything back across her body, Jen has. If it's not a put away, Jen has an easy shot.
Good adjustment off the tape for Bagby, and game number 2 goes to Chris Anderson and Natalie Bagby. 11-6. We'll go to a third game here on championship court at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Dominic Catalano and John Sperling. We'll be right back with that third game for you.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritaVilleResorts.com.
Slightly favored backhand. With hand-eye coordination.
Go again. Until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear. And the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep. And wake up swinging. Go again. Until you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
Dominic Catalano alongside John Sperling. John, great matchup so far here. We're going to game 3. It can't be any better than this, right?
No way. This is a treat for anyone who's watching pickleball at home. Great playing, 2 amazing teams. It's going to get I don't think it's going to be a short night. I'm, you know, as much as the cold is set in and I'm a little bit chilly, I'm watching this amazing pickleball.
Wow.
Great defense.
Yeah, Dawson not expecting that to come back, is she?
No, and to her credit, it usually doesn't. So Bagby, great defense. One more ball back in play. I feel there's a little momentum shift. You know, I think the confidence that Bagby and Anderson have is kind of letting them push their way through the second game, and now taking a little bit of control in the third.
And look at Bagby. Bagby's so active right now, right? When Anderson's hitting the third shot, whether it's a drive or a drop, Bagby's crashing. She's
gone.
trying to shake and bake this.
Yes.
And take over.
And being effective.
Let her go. There she goes again. She's trying to make her presence felt there.
Wow.
How many let cords during that whole point?
Some great play were going on, both sides.
2-0-1.
Oh, jeez.
I'm not counting.
That ball, watch how close this ball, after it hits the tape, how close it is to the net.
Oh, gosh.
Within 2-3 inches of hitting that bar on the bottom.
If your name isn't Thunder Lopez, you are not getting that ball.
So, clinic on overhead.
Yeah,
for teaching
absolutely,
overheads.
absolutely.
Where do we not want to go with an overhead? You don't want to go to the baseline. Why? Because it's coming back.
Correct.
Got to hit that angle.
Yeah, she went straight ahead, but I think she knew she was in control of that situation. There you go.
A little confusion in the middle. Did you see that little chip dink, though, from Dawson?
So that's
when
what
it came over, it just
well, that's
takes
what
a
I
left.
was talking about that earlier. If she does that rather than goes back cross court, it takes Chris's ability to go to the middle out. So it's a great counter to a plan that's been put into place by Anderson, and usually that's the one right there. Oh.
He gets.
Great,
Oh.
great. Bagby with a great acceleration to push McGregor off the line, all the way back.
1-2-2. Side out.
Good patience.
2-1-1.
You know, and I haven't watched Bagby play too much in the over the year, but she has. I've watched her a little bit recently. She has really grown into a great pickleball player. She's obviously a high-level tennis player, but her skill set is transforming into the pickleball world nicely. She's a lot more comfortable up there. She's willing to stay in the dink, which is, you know, usually the knock on a tennis player that they're going to bail out too fast and they're going to speed up too early. But she is playing extremely well. Oh, I like it though. I like the speed up.
The McGregor paddle toss straight up in the air. And a 4-1 lead here for Anderson and Bagby. In game number 3, Anderson and Bagby need to take this 2 out of 3 to force the game to 15. If McGregor and Dawson win, it's over.
Oh.
Timing just thrown off a little bit there. That is not an easy ball.
No. I mean, you're set for the big ball, and then all of a sudden it hits the net, and you're like, oh, trying to regain your composure.
Yeah, you got to change your whole mindset.
1-4-1.
And that right there, that can't happen. On a serve that's an easy return. Can't have free points given up against a team like McGregor and Dawson.
Right. I mean, you have a team like that down, you've got to capitalize, right?
Okay, let's good pull.
Watch the push through the middle. Watch the push. Oh, I like it, though. I like it. You can see the setup, though, right? That's
so
the setup.
It was to the middle. It was just a lob to the middle.
Yep. And I'm okay with that. But it's, you know. I'm wondering if the strategy behind Jen and Cammie is to figure out if, you know, deep in a match like this, will the dink of Natalie Bagby break down, right? You know, at some point you've got to figure out, you know, can I go after Chris's backhand, or do I have to pull and keep the game alive to Bagby and see what she's got?
So far, it's not breaking down.
It's not. She's absolutely not.
No, she's carving through that backhand dink beautifully.
What she's doing is she's actually forcing them to have to change in certain situations, right? Because she's being so consistent.
Bagby just confirming with the referee that was out. He confirms it was out.
It's that cold weather ball, I would say.
unforced error. And, I mean, John, this players will switch ends here. 6-4 for McGregor and Dawson up here.
It's a hard
Now, I mean, I don't want to go back to one particular, but up 4-1.
I know what you're going to say.
And a return a serve miss, right?
Yep.
Now, from there, it's a 5-0 run by McGregor and Dawson. I hate pointing out one point, but it all stems from something to where it continues, right?
I absolutely agree. And that's the hard part with pickleball, right? We talk about streaks. We talk about momentum. If you lose it, it's very difficult to regain. And so maybe this break is going to be that break that helps get Anderson and Bagby back into a control position. But if you lose it, and it is hard to regain, one, your composure, and two, the momentum. So how they come out of this timeout is very important to see where the end of this match goes.
Right. And then you think that, McGregor and Dawson have a lead now. They have the game to 15 in their back pocket. They could play a little more loose.
Correct.
Anderson and Bagby, it's a must-win in this game.
Correct.
And now, just like you said, John, is the Bagby dink going to break down here after a long day?
Well, I think, and I don't even know if it's a breakdown, right? But I think it's just about let's apply pressure to the situation where maybe we're not going to get hurt. Chris will pull the trigger off of that shot way more than maybe Natalie will. So,
right.
So it's not so much as breakdown, but it is a situation where, hey, the lesser of two evils, and yeah, maybe we get a couple free points out of it once in a while. But you know what's not going to happen? I'm not going to get speed up out of that ball, right?
4-7-1.
Big side out there for Bagby and Anderson, down by 3. McGregor and Dawson stacking out of the. Are you kidding me? Like,
do I have to keep count? Because I'm at 8. I'm at 8 right now.
Unbelievable. I mean, and John, I hate to point it out, but you were on the other side of that.
Yes, I was.
About 3 days ago.
Yeah, it's not fun. I'm not going to lie to you. It's not fun.
You and Cammie were on the other side of that.
Yeah, it's not fun. And the reality of it is it happens, right? It happens a lot. And like anything else, we won a match against her because they got we got a couple breaks. They hit the net and went back down. But she is going to get some. She's going to get some let court winners. It just happens. Great defense. Oh.
I love Anderson getting out of the way of that because, I mean, the only thing Dawson had right there was a body in her up.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they got caught out of the position. I think they want to get back into John on the left is going to be the best issue. Yeah, I think they're in a bad scenario there. I think they need to get maybe a timeout. There we go. Look at Cammie's giving a signal to go. Huge for this.
7-2.
Almost.
Just missed. You see Bagby posing?
She wanted it.
Watch the pose here. Watch the pose.
Because it feels good, right? It's a good ball. Close. Look at just.
She's trying to keep it in.
Yes. A little body language.
Yeah. And 2, as the weather gets cooler, the lines get skippier.
He is slick.
And so ball sliding right off there for McGregor as they try and take a lead back.
I think everyone's going to be careful with the lob coming off of Anderson's paddle.
Not clear enough to overrule from here.
Just long. McGregor thought it might have caught the back of the line, but referee could not overrule it, so it is out and side out, 7-7 still. Great ball by Chris Anderson down the line. Dawson let it go because she thought it was going to sail wide. It doesn't.
8-7-1.
It's a good ball.
Point. Timeout is called on my left.
Yeah, and another miscommunication in the middle. I think Dawson was going to, or McGregor was thinking Dawson was going to protect her coming up, and she doesn't.
Right.
And when you talk about that, John, when I mentioned like protect her coming up, what do I mean by that?
So when in a switch formation, when you go to hit that ball, your partner, because you have so much coverage or real estate, you have to cover to go back to your position. You need help from your partner to cut off those balls through the middle. So when your partner switches out of from one side to the other, they're actually not going too far because they have to protect that middle ball, right? And anything with some pace in that, it's going to get you in trouble if you slide too far. And that's, it happens, right? In the mixed format, we almost stand right in the center of the court. In men's and women's, you slide a little bit more over. But truly, she would treat it more like a mixed formation and stand almost in the tee to cover that ball.
Yep.
One timeout left.
All right, so timeout over. Anderson Bagby with a 2-point lead here. 2 points away from forcing the game to 15. And keeping these two Floridian boys out here in the cold.
I'm telling you.
I'll take it, though. Some great pickleball these ladies are playing right now. And great put away there for McGregor out of the timeout. They need one more side out here.
Yeah, it's great execution right there. You push her off the court, get that ball to pop up, and then expose Bagby on the outside.
Miss hit from McGregor, and it is a match point here for Chris Anderson and Natalie Bagby.
10-7-2.
Wow, Jen Dawson.
No fear. No fear.
At that point in the match, match point.
I don't know if I have enough guts to hit that ball. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Jennifer Dawson does though, and she's a winner.
Yeah, that was money.
What a drop from Cammie McGregor, because Bagby, all she could do was hit that little drop shot there. Just nothing.
Yes.
Ladies, I apologize. You have 2 timeouts left.
1 timeout left.
All right. So you still have 1 timeout.
All right, so.
All right, ladies. We have 8-10-1.
Bill out of Arizona. So good. Great defense, though. Wow.
Yeah, a couple of those gets from Bagby and Anderson, most players are not getting those back, but they do to stay in that point. But all of a sudden, McGregor and Dawson within 1 of tying this up on first server.
9-10-1.
No, what a point. What a
Unbelievable from all 4 of these ladies.
Yes. There we got a timeout at 10-10.
Timeout is called on my right. Score is scores 10-10-1.
What a swing, back and forth, back and forth. Great action from both teams.
Scoreboard, it's obviously pretty exciting.
Yeah, I mean, John, throughout that last point, I mean, we had a little bit of everything: an overhead defense, an attempted lob, a couple resets.
I'm coming out of my chair. I don't know. Thank God everyone can't see us on TV. I am literally jumping up and down, grabbing Dom, throwing my body. It's exciting because it's such high-level pickleball.
At Indian Wells Tennis Guard.
Yeah, so coming out of this timeout, we're all tied at 10, right? And so on the flip side, what do you see out of, Bagby and Anderson that they need to do here to kind of slow this down?
Well, it really is just playing what got them here to begin with. They were playing so well all the way through this game. I think don't change much. Just maybe get a little crisper with your volleys. Get a little crisper with your dinks. Things like that change the way it's gone. I don't think tactically you don't need to make huge changes, right? You just execution. You have to make sure you're putting the ball where you're supposed to put it. And what you're really is doing is taking the offense away from Dawson and McGregor. If you don't always have to be offensive, but you can't let them be the offensive threat, and that's what's kind of happened here.
10-10-1.
All right, 10-10 on the one still for McGregor and Dawson.
What?
I mean, Jen Dawson just filling the middle right there and ending this with a forehand. Watch her step over the center line here.
Jen Dawson
Take that right there.
Jen Dawson says, I'll just hit one, but it's going to be pretty.
And it is gold medal national championship point here for Jen Dawson and Cammie McGregor.
Great dink by Bagby.
All right, they have another opportunity here.
11-10-2.
You hear me gasp.
Yeah, I know. I heard you.
I'm like, what? Yeah, it's I thought it was gonna come back way hard.
10-11-1.
Cammie's just ability to move that dink around and keep you off balance. That is a huge, huge advantage to the Dawson and McGregor team. Oh.
So close right there.
Chris is like, are you kidding me? Jen has got 50 this match. I can't get one.
It is
back over.
Championship point here.
11-10-1.
Number 3. Hands from Bagby.
Unbelievable.
Wow, rare miss on that backhand side from Dawson.
There.
11-10-2.
Oh,
they fight off two more match points.
Wow, wow, wow. As the sign says over there, wow.
McGregor tried to flip middle with the one-handed backhand. It wasn't there. Bagby all over it.
Sitting on that forehand.
10-11-1.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, so you had the swing and miss from Anderson, but Bagby all over it.
Well, it was a miss hit off of Jen's paddle. That's what, if she hit it clean, she would have got punished for it. So she's better off that she missed it.
Got it on the line right there.
Sign up.
It was close. Let's look at it on the replay. Go. Move.
God, if it got anything, you got the outside part of that line. And championship point number 5.
Great defense. I knew it was coming.
Oh, it splits the middle.
What,
and 12,
what a match.
12-10 championship for Cammie McGregor and Jen Dawson over Chris Anderson and Natalie Bagby. Wow. Congratulations to Cammie McGregor and Jennifer Dawson. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I will be on court with Cammie and Jen to hear how their thoughts are on that championship match. Don't go anywhere.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
All right, I am back here on Championship Court at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. I am with gold medalist Cammie McGregor, Jennifer Dawson. I was just telling you guys off camera, I'm like, do you guys like digging holes? I mean, you go down 5-1 in the first game, you come back and win 11-9, and then you fight off a match point in the third game. You were down 10-7, you come all the way back and win 12-10. What's the deal with that? You just want to make it interesting for all of us, Cammie?
I think so. I mean, we want to get the viewers, money worth, and why not do it, this way? As long as we come out on the top end, not the bottom end, right?
Exactly.
But yeah, it was just a hard-fought battle. It could have gone. I mean, either way. That last game right there, we were down, I think, 10-6, and you just got to grind it out.
And you guys did. And Jen, a testament to, your partner and you, what you guys did today. You battled all the way through. You go undefeated. You win the gold medal. But it's just a testament to what you guys did all day. You stuck with your game plan, which was, Cammie set up a lot. She took a lot of those balls in the middle to kind of set you up right there. She did a lot of work for you to put up for you. She does, but she puts a lot of those balls, sets up for you. But how awesome is that to have a partner like that?
God, it's amazing. Are you kidding? She does all the work and then I get to put it away. What's better than that?
Well, that is absolutely awesome. Congratulations to both you ladies. Both you guys coming back. Are you playing singles tomorrow, Jen? You are? And Cammie playing singles tomorrow? All right. Hey, heck. Right back at it. So I don't want to keep you guys too late. I know you guys want to eat, but congratulations. Gold medalist, Cammie McGregor, Jennifer Dawson here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. We're signing off for today. Join us back here at 10 o'clock local time, 1 o'clock on the East Coast. We'll be back at it again. Women's senior singles, men's senior pro doubles. Don't want to miss it. We'll see you guys in the morning.